What's up, chat? Happy affiliate anniversary. Thanks. I forgot I even had that. Full disclosure, I completely forgot that I had affiliate anniversaries at all. I don't ever pay attention to that. It just kind of came up, I guess. Also, why is my... Hey, iPhone, do my tracking, please. Thank you. I'm talking. Yeah, I guess, like, God, affiliate anniversary. That means I've been doing this. How long have I been doing this? I got affiliate, like, the same year I started, so 2019. So, good 6 years now, I guess? I've been doing this? Just off and on for 6 years? That's wild. That is a wild time. But, I hope you guys are ready to buckle the fuck up, because we got story shit to do. We got fairly far last time. I'm hoping we can get through most of it today. Hopefully. Because we got a lot of new games to start, and I'd like to go ahead and knock out most of what Star Rail wants me to do. Hopefully. I'm really intrigued as to what's going to go on. Let's see. I need to remember how to get back into the story where we were before. Continue challenge. There we go. So I'm gonna look around for a second. Spooky. Alright, so what has happened in, like, the years we were, like, locked away by Lygus? Because I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm ready to fight that dude. The chronocognitive anchor. Touch. Nothing happened? There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet, now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Hi, Ellie! Welcome back, Stella. Sup, girly? It's been such a long, long time. How long exactly? Like how long have I been here? I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So what just happened in Euphorius while you were gone? But don't worry, the Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no. Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000 years. It's been 1,000 years? Excuse me? They went through the whole last cycle? What the hell? I thought it might have been like, 5-10 years or something. The whole fucking cycle. Jesus Christ. Hi, Anne. I see you over there. It won't just be my memories alone. What the fuck? Cyrene can't hear me. Oh yeah, so we can't talk to her. So it's a pre-recorded message. What the fuck? Lygus, what the hell? Asshole. I'm ready to throw hands already. Oh, I guess we could prepare some stuff in the meantime. Like always. God, I keep pressing X to sprint because Zenless has broken my brain. Or PlayStation X. But you guys know what I meant. Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced. Okay. Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall. We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus. But even so, Terravox has fallen, the 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate. At this rate, Era Nova will come, and Euphorius will fall into destruction. Damn, they done killed off everybody already. It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into Stella's hands no matter the cost. But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame, and we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay. About that, Rennie may have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future." Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flames. It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet. You're right, history has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there. Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Layton's armies is already at our gate, and their commander, that Lycurgus, is right outside Alchema. Light calendar 3960, Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Phagos, has sacrificed 500 Chrysos Heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. Well, shit. That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaia the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. I suppose that does make some sense. Like, assuming that, like, the original timeline follows a semi-similar thing, it does kind of make sense why some people were really pissed about the Chrysos Heirs still being in charge, because Cerydra left a bad taste in everyone's mouth. I remember that line. Cypher said, Lycurgus with such venom. Yeah, none of them seem particularly happy, but I'm glad that we're all united in the idea that fuck that guy. Like, none of us are happy about him. I'm glad that we're here for that. Good. Come this way. Okay, let me fix some stuff first. Well, I mean, he didn't raise the place entirely to the ground, so, like, that's good. I mean, it doesn't look great here. Ugh. The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame? You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Not for lack of trying. Yeah, he definitely did try. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos Heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law. I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Alchema. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver. Leave this to me, Lady Aglaia. You must get away now. No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay. Holy Maiden? That's a new title for her. Interesting. What? His conspiracy won't succeed because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then, keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer. 50 years later, Lygus led his forces once again to Alchema. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Alchema. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Alchema that day, including their fearless leader Aglaia. Well, that's unfortunate. See, just so many small details are different in the cycle, changing so many other things. I mean, yeah, like, already we're seeing things diverge immensely. Like, I mean, we already knew that, like, stuff was different this time, but, like, it's kind of insane for, like, how wildly different everything is right now. Look at these things. They're looking, you know, they're just sleeping, right? Go forth. The frost melts and the snow gives way. The flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there. Well, Cass, I'm behind you, girl, even if you die. So what you're saying is Princess Homebody is never coming back, is she? No, she's not. Everyone will die inevitably. She just left? Like that? Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain. But between staying in Akuma and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefli's protection, isn't Akuma far safer than that dead city? Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all. Huh? Like you said, Akuma is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the delivery. Wait. What kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away? We must lay down the path to the future, so when the deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Iranova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until Stella returns. We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis. That's exactly why we have to do this. Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought. We like Cass here. Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Krymnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akuma, protecting this land after we leave. You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Krymnos, only a step ahead of the news. Tribby, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast. Eek. What is it? It's a spear? It's the Krymnoans. Their king's already here. I imagine the Gladiocasters were just close in this cycle because of a chain of events. The Black Tide never ran rampant, meaning an axe didn't need to sacrifice his eye to save his sister. Castris might not have met him at the Grove. Finan wasn't there either. They never got that school relationship on. Yeah. I mean, this wouldn't be the first cycle that's happened either. Like, with there being like 33 million cycles. They've all gone through like different phases of being like close or not close. But it seems like they were close enough for Cypher to still form that kind of bond with her. Because like Cypher being what it is, her relationship with other people doesn't seem to change too much as long as her personality is the same. But I am wondering, because they don't seem to address this here, like what Aglaya's thoughts were towards, or what Aglaya and Cypher's relationship was like, because they did not get along by the end of things before. So I'm wondering how like that changed. Also, they've not mentioned entirely Hysilens' fate at the moment, so. Well, the one where Caslana is holding the Black Tide back, though. Yeah, that's true too. I don't know. I'm intrigued. There's still a lot of stuff to learn, though. With the protection of the demigods, Chrysos and Cyphra, Akuma, endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castris chose Styxia as a last resort and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters on the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Tribios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Crimnoan king, Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance. On the one hand, like, yeah, the Black Tide's being held back by Kevin, but also, like, Lygus is sort of playing that role anyway, and he's using what we had as Black Tide monsters before as a means of, like, fighting it, so... It's like, on the one hand, yeah. On the other hand, there's still another force that took its place anyway. Which seemingly for right now seems to be a much more serious one. Well, I guess we're gonna go find out what's going on over here. Don't make me solve this again. Okay, cool. I don't have to use it. I kinda don't like doing those. If breaking me apart buys this world even more seconds, then so be it. Alright, what do we got going on here? But it's gonna hurt. A lot. Pain brings endless torment, but it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the Gate of Infinity and jumped off that cliff. Can't argue with that. In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me into an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead, locked in battle with the enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Tribios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Crimnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world. He seems a lot more like... What's what I'm looking for? Agreeable than he was when we first met him? And willing to help Akuma than he was initially? I don't know. There's like a slight shift in the way that Midamos seems to speak here. But things being desperate, I mean... let me backtrack on that too. Euripon shows up. And he forms an alliance with Akuma, which he would not have done in the main timeline. Like, at all. But didn't corrupt his father, yeah. It's like, they formed an alliance immediately, so of course he's going to be on pretty agreeable terms with everybody. Which also seems to imply that Midamos didn't have to kill his dad either. That there was no reason for him to have to do that, so... Weird. We understand. By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from the Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxa. He has an extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul raining ceremony wasn't just my decision, it was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphorius' survival. Interesting that they're now looking at him as like a source of wisdom and not the pariah of the grove. Okay. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me. That also means that he wouldn't have beef with Aglaia either. Through Anaxa's ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. And sealed in blood crystal. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. So, what the previous god of strife did in the last era. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace. Okay. Good job, Midamos. Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you. Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow. Yeah, things are looking a lot worse here A Nuglaya shipper's eaten. I mean, a bit, but I mean, in this context, Aglaya's been dead for a while before the rest of them even knew who he was, so... That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together. Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup. Can't catch that 10 man without your little slights. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right? Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything. It's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast. Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense. What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? I like how even here Cypher is like slightly smug. We love her. Just tell me straight, can you do it or not? Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. Yes, these two chatting is great. My two smug in different directions kind of characters. I love them. I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, go all in. No half measures. Oh, I'm listening. First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if Sela were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Emphorius makes a better prison. If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face Tank Lygus as soon as they come back? You got Saber and Archer in hands? Congrats! Yeah, Cypher, you're gonna have to face Tank Lygus' attacks, sorry. That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagosa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. So Hysilens survived. Loop Hysilens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex. I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy. No, never mind. I guess he still gets that reputation of being a crazy person. Some things never change. I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius, but making an Antikytherian suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them. So what exactly does your formula do? Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hysilens must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern. It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day. I mean, I guess that works. Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone. Quit overthinking. Just run. Keep running. And that'll be enough. I mean, if you say so. I won't let Catgrill and smug asshole sacrifices be in vain. Cyri? It's dead quiet here. Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. So she still did the lie like before. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and Stella who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it? Where's Fat Fuck? I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And now share the moments I spent with Stella and everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase, and Forius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in the prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time, right? Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. I wonder what kind of expression Stella's wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted. Siren, even you. Is this all a memory? Someone as sharp as Stella must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze in time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Oryx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reaching Stella's side, and lead you back to Emphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. Funny way of viewing that when we're at like 96% of completion of Iron Tomb. This is the only way to make sure that Era Nova won't happen before Stella returns. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final Flamechase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I will take all of you into the new world. I believe Stella will never let us down, just like always. Nah, I got it. I'm ready to fight. I'm ready for violence. Lygus has been asking for this shit for, like, what, 6 patches now? I'm ready to kick his ass. Do you remember what Finan said? When Finan sent us back to the beginning, when Stella and I got separated. But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. Look at how pretty our wife is. At least so pretty. We love her. This or that is what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. Oh shit. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns, even more beautiful than before. That is a very Ellie thing. Always being things very romantic-like. So don't worry, let the 33,550,337 Flamechase journey become a part of Stella 2. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from last time. Next time, Stella will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging towards the final battlefield. Don't worry, I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the deliverer. So, say a short goodbye and set off, just like we promised at the start. Always with that damn smile. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles and bring our smiles and determination to tomorrow. Will do, Ellie. Anything that you ask will be done. Ooh. Can I wield her staff? Can I fight people with that? That sounds like fun. The last baton. Wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to Stella. I want to fight people with it. A smile. That goddamn smile. Exactly. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny. But Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but the hero never arrives? That won't happen, because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. You can't let her down. Let's go! What's up, Hysilens? So you're the last one, huh? Sky shall rain rays of dawn, and romance be with you on your journey. Oh no, it's not. It's just the numbers of that. Reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration. Trickery ensure your success. Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward. While time will remember Trailblaze's journey. Ooh. So pretty. Well, this is new. Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? Shit, this is Styxia. I didn't even recognize it. Gay, always, dude. Helga loves the gay, always. We're going to like the gay heaven. That's where we're going now. We gotta find lesbian Jesus. This is the only place she could be. I need to find the entrance to the vortex guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hysilens, is she still there? Oh, this bitch! Why do you ruin this shit, Lygus? God damn you! I'm trying to think about pretty ladies to go talk to in gay heaven, and here you are. Fuck you! How dare you ruin this moment? Generation after generation of Chrysos Heirs heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. You again? Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent. So, the demigod of ocean, the Dutch Thorium Hysilens, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius into slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did due to the erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged. And yet here you are, bound to this place. True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard this fable. In a shattered cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them to not look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams, I wait. And now my deliverer has come. To defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the first one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Euphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction. Oh, fuck off! We gotta go to Gay Town and Gay Heaven to find lesbian Jesus and look for our gay wives and gay friends in our gay story. Exactly! That's how every Hoyo story works. Spare me your cliches. To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? I don't think it really matters, you asshole. Dude, Styxia looks fucking awesome. What the hell? Looks nothing like last time we saw it. Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. Actress up on the stage play. Oh, dude. Shut it, Lygus! I'm gonna kick his ass one day. Alright, what are you two talking about? The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge. Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She will quell this calamity herself. How do you know it's gay? Rainbows! Always. Always with this. This is the scene where the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Caslana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise. He was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of this world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on. Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us. Let's go. Her voice carries the Queen's command. It's amusing that these like generic pieces are like beautiful sea siren. I'm like, no, they look like just the regular sea sirens. They don't look all that different. Fear the gays are getting too powerful. They now command the entire full spectrum of light and color. Oh no. Let's see. Yep, I'll take the little bugs. I'm not looking forward to the day when I have to sit down and like look for all the bugs in all of Euphorius. That's gonna be a huge pain in that. Like just the neck and ass. Born of the Queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power. There is a saving grace. Oh. What is the saving grace to the bugs? Because that shit is gonna be annoying as fuck. You can offer Garmentmaker memory crystals to tell you where they are. Yeah, there is that. It's just like the origami birds in Penacony, where you can give them like the little coins. At least Ellie gives us memory crystals, so we can just keep doing that to grind out memory crystals and kind of do it regularly. So, but it still is tedious. My sisters are finally here. Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here. Electra? Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance. The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders. Then what do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well? Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead, to catch the black tide and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people. Such tiny titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering. So many heirs have sick awesome names and they shorten them everywhere. Yeah, a little bit. Take these coins as compensation. What? An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like a magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus' doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. Nice, let's go on a treasure hunt. Must be, let's see. It's expected Bartolos. So I just gotta look around for that, I suppose. We'll figure that out. Gamers never look up. What, I was supposed to go look up? Oh yeah, I guess there is that. I was distracted by other things, Kay. What's up, Bartolos? I surrender, I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll split apart. Blah, I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second, you're not a priest of Orynyx, but that messy gray hair. Say, this lily miss, haven't we met before? Yeah, we met at the end of the West Wind. Ha, I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you've carried a scent, one we don't share. And if it's what I'm thinking it is, oh ho, things are about to get very interesting. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first meeting. Pity. Pity this is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close, yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Bartolos vanished in a flash. Seems like this shrewd titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Alright, give me my rewards. Alright. What do we got over here? I like the random whale sounds in this area. That's fun. Okay, so we have teleporters. Okay, I'll figure it out. One, two. Huh, okay. Interesting, interesting. So how do I get over there then? Oh, and then they couldn't teleport into it because I was there. Weird. Alright, there we go. I got it. Thanks for the treasure. Okay. So, let's just continue along. Clap, clap, yeah! Those are like a weird kind of mix. Like, sometimes I feel like I pick them up pretty immediately, and other times I don't get them at all. Man, ever since Pentaconi, they really love these like little floating text things, don't they? Impact Thor's been introducing that too, lately. Just random floaty text. Sure, I'll take whatever you got. Give me that. Alright, what do you got for me? Oh, Thagosa, our noble queen, we come to your call. My little fishlings, you swim with such joy, it pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. Wait, that's what Thagosa is supposed to look like? Really? That's it? Really? I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth. Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea, let us bear your fate together. We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents. We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth. My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you. Well, that's not good. Damn. Thagosa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Emphorius. Sea sirens followed one after the other, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching. Tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate. Well, that's a problem. Yeah, a little underwhelming for characters as important like Thagosa to just be like generic NPCs. Not that this is like a new thing for, you know, all of this, but still, a little underwhelming. Let's see. Hey, little bug, come hither. Yep, thank you. Now then. I think it's supposed to be just our human avatar. She's supposed to be massive whale or something. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, because like this is not the first time, right? Like, thinking about what was her name? Circe's, the demigod of reason. Her design was generally better than most NPCs, but she still kind of suffered from like vaguely NPC-esque face. Nikidor was the same way too, in his Naias form. Like, I don't know. I feel like they could have done a little bit better with that, but I get why they wouldn't want to put a lot of effort into designing a character that's not supposed to be playable. But, I don't know. I feel like there could have been a little bit more to that. It's not like it's like a really big complaint or anything. It's just more of like a, kind of wish that was a little better, you know? I don't want to nitpick it too much, but like, it's not my favorite thing. Okay, I'll figure out how this works. It's some time thing. Oh, I see. Okay, so it'll hold it if I just smack it. Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model. Dude, I just solved a puzzle. Don't glaze me that much. It's a very easy puzzle. It's really not that difficult. Can't get through. It looks like we need a miracle orb nearby. We'll figure it out. At least there's an explanation, and they aren't making them out to be like, this is the Thagosa, Titan of the Sea, on the first to fight the tide, and is NPC number 87. Yeah. I mean, from like a production standpoint, like I understand ultimately why, but like it still is, you know, disappointing, I suppose. Okay, there's no chest there for me to get, so. Like, it's sort of like the same reason why, like, Genshin's kind of like that. Like, Genshin has, like, this huge world with so many NPCs. It's kind of not surprising that you would run into, like, a shit ton of, like, you know, recycled assets and stuff. Because they're still trying to push out a bunch of new content, new story stuff. And that story stuff is, like, sort of the focus and the appeal. And the playable characters have to be fun and well animated. So it's not, like, surprising that they would, like, I guess in a way cut corners. But, like, I mean, Hoyo's got a lot of money. You know, they could probably take a little bit of extra time for that. So it could have been worse, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it definitely could have been far worse. Absolutely. Electra, the fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim in the far seas. Oh, that's unfortunate. The black tide has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore. The black sludge has soaked my fins. That's kind of gross, though, isn't it? What do these prayer ritual things do again? I feel like I've completely forgotten what these things actually do. Buffs. Like, yeah, but like, what specifically, like, what kind of buff does it actually give? I'm just like, I see it and I'm like, cool, I'll take a buff. Because I know, like, little, like, flying pigs make you faster. Like, I know that one. But I am just like, what do these other things do? I don't remember. Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia. I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night. I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed. I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world. But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place. Each one's a different buff. You can rewind to get a different one. Feast, song, Electra. I like these things' designs though. These are kind of neat. No. Sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became black tide creatures of this cycle. Happy 5th anniversary. Thanks. It's been 6 years. It's been a long time. Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast. This is like the most emotion we've seen of Hysilens, isn't it? Old, a little bit. I'm definitely a V-boomer. I was around like before the real, like, I guess, renaissance of VTubing started. Not that that helped this channel grow at all, but like, you know, I've been around a long time, man. And so, only one sea siren remained among the seafloor, Hysilens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty. Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead towards the journey's end? To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel. Yeah, I'll get to it in a minute. Yeah, I've been doing VTubing stuff for a really, really long time. Coco's designs changed significantly over the years. My content's changed. Not a huge amount, but enough. I've gotten better at it. Alright, well, let's go grab some stuff. Hello, little bug. Whap. Whap. Man, little black tide stuff like intervening with my shortcuts. It's kind of annoying. Alright, let's see. We still can't go down there yet, so. Alright, we need to go this direction. Alright, one more thing. Let's go. Okay, so the golden one's gonna drop that down. And I need it to land on... Okay. I need to think about how this is gonna work. So let's see. I could drop it directly in here. Okay, so that hides that. One, two, back one. One, two. That one's weird. So, okay. I need it to go here. That's going to drop it down into the teleporter. Then it needs to go over one and over one to reactivate the teleporter. And then over one and over one again to activate the blue. And then it can go here and that won't really matter. Oh God, how is this? I'm trying to think. Okay, 'cause I have two moves. Before it turns on the blue and then moves off of the thing. Okay, we're close though. We're very close. I have to get it to end on that thing. So what if we go... If I drop it once, it goes right into the thing. And then it can go over, which is going to drop it down, on top of the blue button, down again, green button, okay, that's not right. Okay. Maybe the actual yellow is a trap. Maybe that's not actually right. Maybe it needs to go... Well, I guess because then I'd have to go into it to trigger that. So, like, that's not really right. Happy affiliate anniversary. Hi, Charlie. Thank you. Alright, so there. Dropping it into the thing. And then over. That turns the button on. Okay, let's do that. There we go. Got it. Mildly confusing. They put a decent amount of design into Lygus, though. I can't imagine he'll become playable. Yeah, Lygus is like maybe the one exception to that, because there is a lot of stuff going on with him. But him being like a antagonist slash boss, I can't imagine we're not going to kick his ass. I suppose that makes some sense, that they would put a lot more design effort into Lygus specifically. That's sort of what they've done before. Like, we've not really fought like a boss of an NPC character that was like not like already, you know, designed in some way. You know what I mean? It was either a character who would become playable, or they were actually designed and not just pulled out of the NPC generator thing that they do. Okay, I think we've got all the stuff. So then, let's see, where did we need to go next? Not this way. I spent time on him for a reason. Yeah. Like, as much as it, like, would bother me here or there that, like, they didn't fully design all the other characters, like, you can't reasonably expect them to do this all the time, right? Like, that would be unreasonable, I think, to expect that. So I'll move this back over here. Piece together all that was shattered just as she once did. Shatter the chrono vessel, rewind. I guess it's supposed to be this thing. Hey, there we go. Cleaned it all up. Oh, revived mother, my sisters are gone, only I remain. At last, the chalice of plenty is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk towards the rites of Styxia. Ooh, I like this art a lot. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls. I mean, in reality, people like to say multi-billion-dollar Hoyo reusing shit assets again, but it's not like Star World Team has full access to Hoyo's coffers and an infinite amount of manpower. This is very much the case. Like, Hoyo as a company has a lot of goddamn money, right? But they're not necessarily like... It depends on how the CEOs are investing that money, and they are, like, developing a lot of new content, new writers. They have, like, their own in-house music development studio, like... their own animation studio stuff. Like, they have a lot of shit in the company that they're like reinvesting all that money into. And it wouldn't make a lot of sense to spend a lot of their money to like spend extra time designing fancy looks for every single NPC. Like, they want to design a handful of like, you know, basic assets and stuff to like keep reusing that stuff. That would make sense. And there's no reason for them to like not do that. There's no incentive for them to do this. When they're trying to build multiple games, multiple stories across multiple teams in internal studios, why would they? Like, there's really no reason to. It would be a lot of effort for something that's not like a huge return, really. Like, I can understand why they wouldn't want to do it. This is why I said, like, I find it difficult to like really criticize them too much for this, because I'm like, well, yeah. I do wish they spend a little bit more time on it than they do. Because, like, every Hoyo game literally has this exact same problem. But, like, whatever. When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams. I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken, a house of lies. How am I to go on? in a world drowned in shadow. Nihility. Interesting. Fagosa, my noble queen, she evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered, lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of, where is it? Lonely blade, I shall grant you everything you seek. So this is why she likes Cerydra. The one person to recognize all the effort she put into protecting the rest of the world. Or so it seems right now. With the Black Tide stuff, like, moved away, I can access other stuff, so. Before we go do that, let's see here. We already did that. That's the elevator thing. There should be some other stairs we can use, right? Yeah, we'll take the elevator back up. I do not want to leave treasures behind. It will annoy me if I do. Flap. Where is this? There a stone pillar in front of me. Who did this? How would consider it? Who did you say is a stone pillar? This pillar can even speak. Do we come from the same homeland? By Fagosa, allow me to test you with a stumper. We shall see how well you know your honey brews. Over the past 1,000 years, light calendar years, what honey brew flavor do the Styxian citizens enjoy the most? I give 4 options: pomegranate, apple, and pomegranate. What's the 4th option? Correct! It's the 4th option, grape flavored honey brew. Because honey brews are all grape. So what exactly is honey brew? Like, what? It's supposed to be wine, I guess. But like, also it sometimes doesn't make you like drunk, but also sometimes does. It's as confusing as nitro fuel is. What is this? Snore, roar, snore. Well, thanks for that, I guess. Like, honestly, the way that like Hoyo talks about stuff, it's like, oh yeah, it does all these things. Hi, Anne, again, on Twitch. Thank you for the affiliate anniversary wishes. I said this earlier, but I am genuinely, like, I never remember that. I always forget that it exists because it doesn't matter to me, like, at all. They keep track of that. Now, they've always kept track of it. Like, for a long time, they've given, like, notifications and warnings about it. I've just never cared. Like, that sounds kind of like, I guess, like, ungrateful, maybe? But, like, I don't know. I've had affiliate for so long, I haven't really thought about it all that much. It's just like, yeah, I have this. It is a thing. I'm glad to have it, I guess, but like, I don't know. It's fine. Okay, now how do I... Ooh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, maybe it's like this instead. Well, I can make a square. Because that covers the whole thing. So, let's see. Where's that go? Okay, so that does go there. Which means that probably goes there. This is here. Well, maybe this is here? I don't know. This one's confusing. I had to use all the hints. Yeah, I'm thinking I might have to as well. Well, you know, that one goes up there. So then... see. Where does this use end? Where does that one go? It goes there? If this goes here, and that goes there, that goes there. Bam! Got it. Make the little fishy. There we go. No problem. I think that's everything in this room. Now that we've actually managed to, like, solve all the puzzles. So let's go down. And then we need to go up this stairwell. Some of these puzzles really are pretty tough, but like they are a weird mixed bag, because sometimes they're really easy and sometimes they are really, really not. After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator. You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve? It's Cerydra, the moment they first met. Yes. Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition. Sovereign who follows prophecy, I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed. Then how about letting the sword dance for me, and letting the violin sing in my name? Also, you're still very short. Tell me, what is it you seek? She said, like, this flame. I like to imagine, like, in reality, she's probably, like, just very ensconced with Cerydra's ambition. But I like the idea of, like, she just sees, like, the little, like burning crown on her head, and she's like, ooh, what a nice little fire on your head. I think I'll stick by you. That seems fun. All I want is a feast where I might belong. Such a demand is trivial with the sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you. But tonight, you must offer me your heart. My heart? Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness, but now I will lead you forward and be your light. So be it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting my duty given to me. And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench. I mean, fish are easily caught with shinies. This is very, very correct. Bam. Cerydra called herself a baddie, it's fine. Won her over with shiny things. Well, thanks whatever that is. Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded. My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask and you shall have your reward. What I desire is the same as before. A feast. Look, I prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await. Fish are drawn to light by nature, and the deep sea knows only blue. Now I've found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light. Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry. Lygus, do you have to be here? God, I'm so tired of your shit right now. Alright, they want me to go there, which means I'm not going there. I'm gonna get all the shiny things. Because like Hysilens, I too am attracted to shiny things. It's very important. Also, something that I kind of like as the implication here is that when we first met, like Hysilens and Cerydra, they took us into like a honey brew like feast for the Chrysos Heirs or whatever, like a triumphant feast. I like to believe that that was just a thing that she did for Hysilen's benefit. In the same way here, they're like, oh yeah, she promised, and so it just became like part of what they do. Is that the feast started because Hysilen's only ever wanted that and nothing else. Is that entirely the case for all of them? Maybe not, but I do like the idea of it. Alright, Bartolos, what are you up to, buddy? What are you doing? Hey, buddy. You came just at the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me. It's just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartoloses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair, with unspeakable goo spewing forth. Tisk. The horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as entertainment? Keep taking your meds. That is my favorite response. True that. The Soul City's pretty sick after all. Anyway, everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things. Then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. Mom, there's a pervert here. Stella, never change, please. I could accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartolos, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been sitting here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone is playing with me today. Bartolos is like that girl in Zenless, like, step on me, Miss Miyabi. Same one. Dumb ass. Bonk. See, I don't have any ultimate right now. But I do now. This is probably overkill a bit, but it's fine. Be like, same girl, same. Oh dear, yeah, right there. You've got a talent for massaging. Seems like your belly won't ooze any goo. What, you were actually fighting for real just now? Oh gosh, good thing I surrendered early or my precious tummy would have gotten split in two. Anyway, the poor old Bartolos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy, congrats to me. Really? He's like, I went outside, I touched grass. Praise me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefli and Thanatos would have had to show me some respect, but now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half the day and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, coming out with me. Little Bartolos experienced a little about being a grandparent. What the fuck are you talking about? Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory, hee. Not all grapes make good wine. Bartolos, what the fuck are you talking about? Also, this guy, he's like praising the grapes right now. You good, buddy? It's just grapes. Like, you don't need to go all that hard with it. All right, let's see what else we got over here. Bonk. All right, what do you want? Or no, I really can't drink anymore. Burp. What made you drink so much? Deliverer, burp, my lady. You must listen to my troubles. You know, there's no concentration or flavor labels on these honey brew drinks. It's all down to luck. But humans have preferences. That nasty bunch forced the ones they didn't like into my mouth. Do I look like a barrel or a water pipe? If only I had limbs, I wouldn't be such easy prey. How immoral. Can't you simply keep your mouth closed? You don't understand. I'd have to pay for those honey brews they forced on me. It's a waste to not drink them. Now I've made up my mind. Mega Lion Man, stop drinking those honey brews at once. You gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. What a unique name. Of course, because that's not my name. I've gone off a tangent. I still feel like I have more to complain about. Burp. Great deliverer. How about you bring some honey brews over and we can chat over drinks? Snore, roar, snore. Sure, if you say so. Okay, I see. So, we go into that. And then over here. I have 4 moves. Down, over, over, over. Okay, that one's really easy. That was not very hard. Alright, thank you for that. Imperator's about to begin a new campaign, probably. I missed an achievement? I did? What achievement did I miss? What did I miss? I end up on the red button when the shade enters the portal. Huh. Well, that sucks. Nothing I do about it now, I guess. I wonder how many of those kinds of things I've missed over the years. I feel like I've definitely missed a few. Well, whatever, I guess. There's nothing to do about it at this point. I mean, like, how would you have even known, right? Like, unless every single portal, or not portal, treasure thing like that has like an achievement thing, you wouldn't expect to look for it there. And then when you solve it, it's gone forever, so like... These are take so much time, don't worry about the achievements. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, as is. It's just like, I'm not worried about that. Oh, I'm not drunk. If you don't believe me, I can tell you a funny tale from this city. Go on. Burp, roar. Then, which drunk's funny tale do you want to hear about? Hysilens. Lady Hysilens is a demigod. Demigods can't get drunk. Ask about someone else. Alright, Brumalis then. Brumalis would always down 5 cups of honey brew at once, with not a single drop left. I was curious, so I asked her why. She said it was to pay her respects to her 4 Skyfolk comrades who had passed. One day, she only ordered 4 cups and finished them all. I was even more curious, so I asked her why. She said she wanted to quit drinking. That's all. Haha, roar. Get out of my way. I think I'm going to throw up. Sure. What happens if a lion statue vomits? What is that? Alright, Helcolithist. Once, at curtainfall hour, I saw Duck's Helcolithist stumble around, so I asked him what he was doing. He said he's going to attend an academic conference about the dangers of drinking too much honey brew within a short period of time, and how to stay healthy during feasts. I asked him again, this lecture is held at such a late hour, who is the speaker? He said it was Duck's Carminium. That's all. Who's Carminium? I don't remember their, like, title names all that much. Alright, Frigoris. Frigoris had too much honey brew to drink and sighed as he sat next to me. I asked him what was wrong, and he said he remembered something embarrassing. I prompted him for details, and he talked about how he had set up a forum in Akama when he was drunk. He wanted to discuss the imminence of the Great Imperator with the citizens and posted many long essays. I replied, that doesn't sound bad at all. Everyone knows that's the way he is. But he said he realized next day that there were 3 people in the forum. Himself, Lady Hysilens, and the Great Imperator. Imagine setting up a forum to talk shit about somebody, or at least just, like, sing their praises, and then the only people that join are, like, The king and then her sword. Imagine. That's actually funny. That's so fucking funny. Genuinely. Alright, what else we got in here? Anything else? Secrets? Shinies? I see nothing. Alright, Hysilens, what are you doing? My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future. Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus, our iron beast to trample the future. Great monarch, I have heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible? So here's Hysilens' doubts. Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now raise your cups to our conquest among the stars. Sea of stars, sea of stars. Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me, witness the end of this futile dream. Okay. I have to say the finest brew. Come and taste it with me. Sure. Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It's my honor to share this banquet with you. Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew. Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you. Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow. Then drink we shall. Raise your glasses. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light I saw was the flames of war lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain, and desire, hope, wishes. Ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart, so bright yet so blinding. Look, the monarch herself has taken the seat. Hear that the court sings her praises. Okay, sure. One eye of her sees glory, the other sees corpses. And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death. Hoyo sure just had to write it, sapphic yearning. Absolutely. I was thinking the same thing of like the yearning here. As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end. But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness. On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars, and this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor in this dream, did you enjoy the show? Wait, she knows we're here? It's not the right ending. After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream. Indeed, I have long known. Yeah, I'm not fighting those things normally. We ain't doing that. Oh look, it's a little flap. I like them. They're not as cute as Ellie's, though. I really hope that when Siren becomes playable that they will actually, like, give her the manta ray thing again. A lot of people have been saying that we want, like, her Memo sprite to be that. And I kind of agree. Bring back her manta ray. It needs to happen. My Imperator is dead. My fire is dead. Oh, all the little, like, tribbies. My light is dead. My heart is dead. See that? That's how you know it's some yearning. People once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade, her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down, was her most loyal Gladius. You killed her, but why? I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Enforced's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But, Grey Fry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end. It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, Nameless One, Fateless One, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? I mean, I guess. I don't know what it matters, really. Like, I'm not really a huge fan of the Eons per se. I'm kind of like, you know, I think I'd be like with Anaxa to this, of like, fuck the gods and this kind of thing. I think I'd be like in that kind of camp of like, being an Eon sounds miserable. Being stuck to the path sounds not great either. I'm sure it gives a lot of people like a lot of purpose, but like I like viscerally reject that in its entirety. Like I don't. So like if it were me, I wouldn't necessarily want to be on that, but would that justify like going out of your way to like hunt down the Eons to kill them all off kind of a thing, just so you're like whatever? Like I don't know. It seems kind of like not great. I don't know what he's really getting at here. Let's leave that question until after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I will speak with you face to face. I, the Theros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kaslana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Inforius compared to the cosmos is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition, but I really let a single grain grind down my mind. Now please, use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her.
Step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean, intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of this saga of deliverance. In ugly history, long buried by tides and shame, a staircase of apotheosis that is the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. Secret tunnel. I am your labyrinth. Interesting. I'm not really sure what Lygus' point is. He loves to like wax philosophical about all kinds of random shit. And I'm like, dude, you just want to kill a god. I get it, but like, come on. I'm not gonna like go along with your crazy ass plan because your solution is to kill everything in the entire universe, you fucking idiot. Which is dumb. Let's step away from this false banquet and on to that bloody stage. Like, ultimately, Lygus, I'm a simple man. Your plan is to unleash destruction upon the universe, which is stupid. All because you have a vendetta against Noose for some reason. It's dumb. I don't care about that. In my view, you don't have to agree with and align with the Eonic passages to know that your logic doesn't give you the right to hunt down and kill them all and snatch away the system everyone's followed and rallies around. Exactly. I'm exactly in the same camp as you. The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase. When was the slow-mo feature added? Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration, all just to wait your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. I think I would view eons in the same way that I view most religious stuff, in the sense of just like, as long as you're not causing harm to other people, probably fine. But the moment things start causing issues, it's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe we need to rethink this. We need to rethink how we handle this. There is, by all intents and purposes, an infinite amount of space for you to go and fuck off to do your own thing if you don't like it. This is true. And we know that there are places where eons have no influence. So I think, like, my curiosity about eons would be the most important thing. I'm like, because they're a real tangible thing. They're not like, you know, vague philosophical concepts. They're a real thing that exists. And I would look at that and like, okay, well, if you're real, I have no reason to worship you, but I would like to understand it. I'd be like, okay, what the fuck is this thing and why does it work this way? I'd be a lot more interested in studying the things instead of like worshiping them. You know what I mean? Or like following their paths or whatever. Like, I wouldn't care about that. I'm like, I just want to know what this thing's about. I want to know how the fuck do these things even exist? What even are they? How would you define it? How do we understand this? How does the universe create these things and why? Like, that would be where my thoughts would be. The idea of like following the paths that they embody, like, nah, I wouldn't care about that. I wouldn't give a shit. But then I guess by that logic, then I would probably be on like the erudition path, most likely. Just because I would want to understand shit, and I'm like, okay, well, I want to understand shit, so I guess this is the thing. So I suppose they would like yeet me onto that path instead. You wouldn't have a choice. But the lack of choice is what I think annoys me with that one. Oh, hail, Madam Herta. Yep. Oh no, Virginia! They're gonna kill her off. Stay away from Apollonius. Oh, Carminium was Virginia's name. Okay. This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma. Run, Virginia. We can't give up here. Love steeped in death. How delicious. Sadly, all you'll see is the remnant of history. I want to say that like erudition sounds like, you know, one I'd probably be okay with because it's just all about like understanding shit. But elation also sounds like fun, just being a menace.
I feel like I would have fun being a menace. Just doing it for the hell of it, just because it'd be fun. Cause problems for people. That could be kind of a fun time. Alright, little flap flap. You're not gonna live very long. Bonk. Go, Cypher, kill them for me. And Acheron, I guess. I don't think Cypher's like fully built right now. I need to like go check what her equipment is. Apollo, look, I chased the enemies away. But I think I can't go any further. I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you. It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side. I knew these two were in love with each other. I knew it. I fucking knew it. Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing towards the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is a recreation of that very battle. There's a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. Oh no. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back, like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest, but it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings, and the stirring heart within. I always wanted to tell you, you look beautiful when you read poetry. Her voice, reciting poetry, grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away. Welcome to the new couples list for Hoyo victims. Yep, straight couples don't live long. Welcome to the club, guys. See you in the new world, Virginia. His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Damn. Oh, that's the thing I can break. Bronya, can you break that? Oh, I can just walk up here? Fuck out of here. Anything else over here? I'm not even gonna bother trying to move in that. It's not worth it. Hey, little bug, come here. Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. I can't fix that yet. Why can't I fix that? Oh, look, they're not dead. Look at that. The heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Huh. Interesting. Perform prayer ritual. Yeah, give me... Okay, it's very slow. Thanks for that. I guess I can't, like, fix the thing that's busted.
Schrodinger's Straits. A painful past, yet hidden beneath the veil of joyful song. Two discarded data clusters, waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then. Pass the temple's waters and come to my side. God, Lygus, you really are the fucking worst. I don't want to deal with your shit right now. I cannot wait to put a foot in his face. Oh, right, yeah, everything was like slow-mo. I forgot that was like a thing that was happening in this. Weird. Hey, look, bug. It's a weird like little larva thing, isn't it? It's kind of gross. Just a little gross. Let's see. I can use the elevator, which I will have to go do in a minute. And bonk. Bonk. Weird. Oh wow, I can't do anything about that. Well, let's see what's up top then. I can continue the plot in a minute. I have to run amok and look at stuff. This is just what the Obsy do. Give me all the shinies. Okay, so that thing's keeping me from going to that side. What the fuck? What the fuck? What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army devoured by warbling fish never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over. Dude, I don't want to deal with your shit right now. You're kind of annoying me, Lygus. Also, I guess I missed something by, like, skipping ahead. But, hey, there's a puzzle over here, so I'm gonna go do that. Alright, what you got for me? Oh, okay. Weird. So, 1, 2, hitting the button. In there. Okay, that was easy. Before we go over there, though, I do want to go down back to the lair we came from, which I can't do with this thing being active. Let's see. Let's go and clear out some of these pings. These are kind of annoying me. Give me all the stuff. Alright, let's see. Now, what did this do? Can't do anything with that either. Any other things over here in this area, or no? There's a chest over there, but we can't really get over there right now. Also, the pool is drained entirely. I wonder why we can use Ornyx's powers on that center thing. I feel it's gonna definitely come up at some point as we get to the other side, but I'm kind of like wondering what the hell that's about. Alright. Flap. Alright, you turn that off. I don't think I'm gonna need it back on again anyway. Bam, bam. This thing. This is like surprisingly happy music for what is allegedly something kind of dismal. Why even have this on at all? Like, if we need this thing to come back over here and rotate shit. But we can't get back over there. I don't know what to make of that. Let me over here, please. Yeah, what does rotating this actually do? Messian and Salinity Crisis? I can just rotate it just to rotate it? Why? Why can I do this? Water? Interesting.
Chrysos.
Okay. Spin to win. Exactly. So I guess we'll just turn this off. And we can still do that too. Oh, but then the water's draining here. I see. Raises and lowers the water in the middle. I see. So the question comes then of how do I get over there? Oh, you know what? It's because of this area over here. That's why. There was water. I couldn't go do a swim. They would let me. Let's see. I guess they wouldn't let me walk on the water directly, so I couldn't use it to like get across either side anywhere. Yeah, thanks for all of that stuff. What's up, dude? Delivered from beyond the sky. What brings you here to visit this mighty lion today? Who knows everything about honey brew? The citizens of Styxia laughed. They asserted firmly, why, of course it's Varix, Leo. By Hysilens, allow me to tell you what an extraordinary story. We shall see how well you know your honey brews. A true honey brew enthusiast would not be stumped by this, just like how a scholar would never be burdened by knowledge. As for my comrades of the same nature, I wish them good health. Come over here. Talk to me about anything at all, and we can discuss it with the Gusto. Show some fun facts with me. From the time Hysilens became a demigod until now, Styxia had consumed 535,001,004 bottles of honey brew for their feasts. During which, people grew tired of its monotonous taste and mixed different flavor honey brews with fresh milk, jam, and other ingredients. And that's how the various types of chimera honey brews were invented. After you drink it, you'll unconsciously say all sorts of bizarre things, such as, "You're so good at going to work," and so this often sparked fights, and nobody drank chimera honey brews thereafter. How was it? This girl last words must have piqued your great deliverer's interests in honeybrew, right? Why not try my special blend? You can drink it yourself. Can't help it then. Anyway, I'll prepare my cups and wait for you. Sure. I'll drink the ghost lion's drinks? Sentient thing, whatever it is. Whatever, you know what I meant. Dive to the Forgotten Sea. Wait, how do I get back up to the other level, though? I assume this will take me to it, inevitably. Maze Scroll Fragment. Use the Janus Maze to help retrace and extrapolate its past. Okay. This is just like what? Puzzles to do? Oh, that was easy. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get all the treasures. Let's just keep doing this then. Volume 2. Give me all the stuff. I want things. I like shinies, and these are really easy, so. Well, I say that, but also this is going to be... There it is. Mildly annoying, but it's fine. Okay. Maze Scroll, why don't you give me this one? Did the same thing. I mean, yeah. These have never been particularly very hard. Didn't they say that, like, these are sort of like a Janisopolis, like, divination thing? Which I find kind of interesting. All 9 at once. Oh, yeah, no, that's absolutely what I'm doing. Alright, there we go. Got that. Look, it's a lot more satisfying to open 9 treasure chests at one time. Let's go over here. They call these things hard, but this is like some of the easiest puzzles in the game. Alright, where is my little thing? Say, like, baffling, it says, as if it's hard. You never hit too hard when the options are clockwise or not clockwise. I mean, yeah, this is true. Alright, give me the next one. Volume 5. More stuff. I see, this is going to be mildly obnoxious, isn't it? No, not back there. Shit. There it is. It's kind of annoying to finagle it in, but it's fine. How exactly is a maze supposed to give you some sort of like divination thing? I don't really understand how that works. Like that's what they kind of like described it as before, and I don't really get how that's supposed to operate. It's like, ah yes, play pachinko and learn about the future. Okay. you say so. Oh, that one's weird. Alright. Drop that down. Apparently there's a new achievement for the other one in Yanisopolis too. Is there? I kind of forgot that there was another one over there. Alright, let's go over to this one. Alright, what do we got? Okay. Alright, I need to let it... See, and then back over here again. Spell the names so I'll gather around the board. The blue one says numbers to get him to say the thing. Interesting. I'll have to maybe do that later at some point. The ball got, like, not where it's supposed to be. That's funny. Something like that. I haven't gone and done it myself yet. Yeah, I'll have to maybe play around with that later. I'm not, like, that worried about it. Like, achievements are nice and all for extra jades, but, like, it's fine. I'm not, like, that concerned. Alright, come on, thing. I know you're gonna do this. There we go. I do them all because I've got shit to do. I mean, yeah. I think the thing that's been happening for me lately is, like, I finish all of what needs to be done, and then I just, like, don't touch the game again. Like, I don't log into dailies anymore. Like, I'm just, like Zenless I'm doing dailies because I still have some grinding stuff to do, but, like, Star Rail and whatever, I'm just kind of logging in to do whatever needs to be done for, like, you know, the story and events and stuff, and I just kind of don't worry about it again. Also, I forgot to change this. Was that volume 9 we didn't have? Yeah, it's volume 9 we didn't have. I get all the chests, I do all the exploration stuff I need to, but, like, I'm genuinely just, like, not worried about, like, logging into this stuff. I just want more stuff to work on. I mean, that's fair. Huh. Alright, I guess we just gotta rotate it like this way. This one's tricky, gotta use momentum. Yeah. I got this. Wait for it to come back. Got it. No problem. A little tricky, but not impossible. It's fine. Ocean Ballpark. Let's go, shinies! God, this feels great to do. Amazing. And they won't let us walk on the stuff here. Jades! Yay! Well, that was easy. So now that we have that, what did this do again? You can use enhanced prayers on the items of yeah, blah blah blah. Okay, whatever. So we need to go back up and raise the water level again, I guess. I mean, that's not really gonna, like, let me go down at all, is it? Not really sure exactly what the point of that is. Also, it's moving so goddamn slow. How am I supposed to get over there? Water's down at the bottom. And turn it the other way. So it's either going to be like entirely full or entirely empty, right? Like I can't like stop it partway through. Yeah, it seems like I can't really stop it partway through, so I guess there's no reason to leave that up like that. There's also no way for me to get across to the other side from down here. Not without the that removed. So I'm gonna do that. It's like, yeah, I could turn this off, I guess. It can't move anywhere, so we just turn that off. And that's not a miracle thing, so I can't get back if I do that. And there's no way down from up here, so I need to get up here while that thing's active somehow. Elevators work in the past, do they? But like, how do I get, I mean, yeah, but like, how do I get over here to like this side with the elevator up is the problem. Because like the bridge is going to be broken if this is active. So like I need this to be off. Both work? I mean, yeah, they do, but that's the problem though, is I can't get across to the other side. Right? Like I need to be able to get over here to the right side to go down. But if I turn that off, I can't get back over here while we're in this section. And there's no way to get to the other side because either that thing's blocking us or the corruption over there is blocking us. And there's not a way down from the bottom to get back up. So like, how do I get over there? I has confusion. So like these things don't work. And it says this is like, oh, I see. I'm just dumb. Ignore me. It's fine. I'm definitely very smart and didn't have trouble with that in any way at all. Definitely not. Imperator, why did you... You're here, Duxclidorium. You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain? Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law. The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is... The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long ago what Delant meant by blood of the accursed. Then I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Thero said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Vergoris, Brumalis, Helgathith, I cannot pronounce these fucking names. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them. You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you? Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing. And what about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you? Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Lygus' divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast out the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to lead for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars. Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun. So, what did Hysilens actually choose? I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heirs turned their blades against me. You think I'll falter because of this? You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring back time back to the present. And dive deeper, still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss. Lygus, you actually just piss me the fuck off. All the time. Can't stand you and your bullshit. Okay, well let's go see what we can go find around here first. So what was I investigating? The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death. Sure, whatever. Whatever you say, Lygus. I'm definitely not ignoring your bullshit. That thing broken. Oh look, now we're back to this again. But without, like, the thing blocking our path now. So we can go ahead and lower that. I don't suppose I can wander down there right yet, can I? No, I cannot. So let's engage the miracle again. The hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our rooting draws near, deliverer. You're sitting on the pads when you lower them? Oh, yeah. Oh, I can use this thing to freeze it. Interesting. Okay. Why would lowering the paths actually, or like, if I'm on the paths but I'm lowering them, why would I need to do that? I guess I am curious what it'll do though. So let's turn that back on. Do this. I suppose I'm curious what it'll do. I imagine it'll like yeet us off of it though. Or not. That's actually kind of surprising. I thought for sure that that would like yeet me off of this. Interesting. Thanks for the chest, my guy. And we can always see it from wherever we are, so. You can go all the way. What do you mean? Like through that door, you mean? To the bottom? I mean, I don't need to go to the bottom. I was already down there. Because, like, we already did that. Like, we already talked to them. We already handled everything down there. That's how we did the other stuff, I thought. Or no, we didn't. Wait, yeah. No, you're right. I do need to go there. I thought we already did that. And here I was, gonna walk and miss stuff. King Solomon's carpet. That's funny. Flap. Alright, what you got over here? Flap. Bam. Bam. 20 meters under the sea. Alright, I don't really want to talk to Ferrex Leo again. I really did not expect us to be able to, like, walk on these. Genuinely figured that that would just not be a thing. It's okay, we can turn this off now. Let's fix this thing. I don't know what the point of fixing those things are, other than just because we can. Let's wait for it to lower. I don't know why I would need to do that. But whatever, I guess. Lygus, you talk too much. Wait, that didn't even do anything. Why? Why? I thought that would like stop it from like moving stuff around, but apparently not. Weird. Also, I definitely should have just used Acheron to like kill these things immediately, and I hit the wrong one. It's fine, though. Wait, why the hell am I all the way back up here? Wait, so it did kind of work. It did, like, half lower the water, though I don't know why I would do that. That seems like a really pointless thing to do, honestly. You've been selling a long time, Dutch Midoriya. Starting to doubt your decision. Save your breath. The vortex of Fagosa lies just ahead. Well, I guess we're heading over there anyway. This place is really nice looking, though. After the trial, there's nothing left between us. Lies. So you'll stop swimming towards the stars, Dutch Midoriya? I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me. Uh-huh. Let's see, our new teleporter. Look, a gravestone. Sure, I'll get to that in a moment. But whose name does it bear? I guess I'm gonna find out. It was here that the prisoner who thinks herself the prison warden made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dutch Midoriya, I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries. You talk too much for a prisoner, Lygus. Two geniuses who defied law, and all the Chrysos Heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength, but they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free. Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to change your divine soul. Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? It was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagosa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books painted that tragedy. But if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here guarding the Imperator's grave, still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here. Your calm does stir the rage in me, as if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us, the ones who lost everything. That's only because I've waited 30 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dutch Midoriya. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame. You're right, Lygus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I cannot break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under, nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for. The deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. Much longer until she arrives here. Or will she ever return? I do not know, and I doubt anyone does. Then, what will you do? Cerydra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Duxtorium, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I used the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean, I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Gray Fry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that sealed the Theros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need Phagos's honeydew. The gift I once gave you, but you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. And you see it one day, the prelude and Furious wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake for my dreams as well. Then follow the trail of echoes, or trail, not trial, and find me. Sure. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition. Sure. At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Emphorius' final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything, yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls, a futile effort steeped in sorrow. Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Emphorius. Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, in the name of Theros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn. You don't get the fucking right to mourn them, you asshole! What gives you the fucking right? What a prick. I can't stand this guy. I'm ready to kick his ass. Let's see. Was there any other stuff over here that I missed? I don't see anything else, so this is gotta be it. The Chrysos Heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood among the flame-chased journey. Read the inscription. Labienus, born 3743, died 3960. Brumalis, Seneca, 3749, died 3960. Virginia, born 3853, died 3960. Apollonius, born 3704, died 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Cerydra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, like calendar 3960. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute. To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Cerydra. Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius' fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come. To the Chrysos Heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased 3961. Aglaya, born 3860, died 4029. Castris, born sometime, died 4123. Midamos, born 4071, died 4284. Tribios, born 3720, last piece of her deceased, died 4295. Cyphra, born 3942, died 4534. Anaxa, born 4065, died 4534. Hyacinthia, born 4297, died 4602. At the end of the epitaph, a line unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born 3860, deceased, like calendar, blank. Notice that Ellie is not a part of that. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow. To Aglaya, Tribios, Midamos, Castris, Naxigurus, Cyphra, Hyacinthia. In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in the same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging and unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty. That voice. Could it be? Bathed in the honeydew of Phagosa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission. Hysilens. Oh, they forgot to put the, sound effect over his voice. This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism, an epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. This Theros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. God, shut the hell up, Lygus. God, I'm so sick of your shit. He's still talking. Even though he's supposed to be gone, motherfucker is still talking. God. This world and I shall halt here until we meet again. Oh, we actually hear her sing. That's fun. To the bottom. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh, this place is pretty. Ooh, I like that. The loneliest one. This is like a really cool like area. I just really like the way this looks a lot. This is just neat. Like all the dead people. They're gonna make me see Aglaya and the rest too. Alright, Hysilens, we're here, girl. It took like 2,000 years, but we're here. This is like a boss arena. Wake the fuck up, Hysilens. We have a robot to kill. Sounds like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform. Well. Well. Oh, this is pretty. I like this. What a way to enter the vortex of Genesis. Little gray fry. The little gray fry. Please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless seed for centuries, and for its sky, hoping it would reply to me, yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Your long wait must have felt like torture. Your song is beautiful. I think, yeah, that's what I want to say. I love her song. Thank you. The final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. O prisoner of the seas, Theros carrying 30 million cycles of sin, slave of the erudition. Show yourself. The deliverer has returned, and the time of your execution draws near. I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truth, and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret towards your choice, but I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out. You cheated last time, bitch, so I'm kicking your ass this time. The game gods defeated you, clown. And I can kick your ass. Allow me to correct your statement. Constrained does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance can make all the difference. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Cosmana failed. The demigod sacrifice was pointless. As for the two geniuses you place such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? 3960, after the Imperator was assassinated. Yeah, I am kind of curious why Herta and them are like not able to reach us right now. They probably got locked out of the system. Confusion and Epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constricted by an ordinary Intellitron. An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, senior society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Euphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. Interesting. In other words, it's a detached part of Noos's divine corpse. That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Aeonic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat. You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not a prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me. Since things have reached this point, I'll give you a rational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border. Hey! The imaginary tree! We're finally talking about that now? And the first to define the prime mover of life within correct logic. We're finally gonna talk about the imaginary tree. Fucking took you goddamn long enough. It's integral to Impact Third's lore, so like, weird, we haven't talked about it yet. Also, Welt definitely knows a lot more about that. I wonder why he hasn't shared this with Herta yet. Euphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into the lightless caves called paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control, and then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of the erudition, yet they tried to define the null, and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as eons. Except they're fucking not! Because there are areas, like Welt's homeworld, that have no fucking eons. The eons have no fucking power there. So, that's some bullshit. And Herta knows that's some bullshit because she knows that Welt has at least mentioned Earth before. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using algebraic expression to spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels. What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathfinder of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth. You surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous. However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms and will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur. You can pile your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the fact you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next null singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences. First genius, is there? Of course I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form affected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud into the chaos, a universe that cannot be predicted, and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. So, okay, here is an interesting thought about this. Because now he's mentioned the imaginary tree, we can finally tie this to actual established Impact Third lore. It took long enough to get to this. The way that the actual like universe works, right? You have like what you can go to as like sort of like dimensional space, and then you have higher dimensional versions of all those things. So the Sea of Quanta, the imaginary tree, all of these things are higher dimensional forms of like time and branching timelines and the void of space and whatever. That's why they use sea imagery all the time when they're talking about space. Blah blah blah. The way the imaginary tree operates is it sort of like creates a sense of like order, creates a flow of time. The Sea of Quanta is chaos incarnate. Everything degrades and eventually falls into chaos. All that stuff is what that is about. The imaginary tree, its roots spread deeper and deeper into the Sea of Quanta and try to pull it up into itself, whereas Sea of Quanta is trying to drown the tree because as far as it's concerned, it's sort of like an unnatural existence. So these two forces are kind of like constantly in like this sort of higher dimensional back and forth as just, you know, fundamental constants of how the universe operates. So, what this implies is that there is an origin. There is something that goes back to the very beginning. This is why the authority of origin is like really, really important, is because it's sort of like tied to this like fundamental universal law. Hershers on Earth also directly pull their powers from the imaginary tree itself. Their cores are sort of like little singularities that are like connecting them to imaginary space. So like Earth is like really, really fucking unique because like what you said here, imaginary tree was theorized by another Genius Society member. But like in Impact Third, we know it's a thing. We know it's fucking real. We've seen it. We know how it operates. We have a lot of information about that. And Welt knows this shit. It's very, very important. Welt is a being who has connected directly to it by being a Hersher. So there's that, which is all really interesting. In the Hersher Domination arc in Impact Third, they talked a little bit about the imaginary tree and the structure of the universe in a higher dimensional scale kind of sense. And there's a line that I can't remember exactly where it is, but there's a person who was one of the like avatars of the Hersher of Dominance. And they talk about how the real goal of the Sea of Quanta, if you want to give it a goal, it doesn't really have like a conscience per se, but like the goal of it is to drown the tree and return everything back to the origin, to the primordial chaos that everything was. And it's sort of like this thing that like is mentioned periodically. They've never really talked about it too much, but it keeps coming up just every so often of like, there's this idea of like a core beginning to the imaginary tree or to time and the flow, the structure of the universe in and of itself. There's like an origin to that. What Lygus is referring to here is largely the same thing. They're calling it like slightly different terms, but like, yeah, they're talking about that. They're talking about the origin. Welt conveniently misses all this stuff. Yeah, Welt should fucking know this shit. Like, he's there with Herta in the real world, and she should be able to share this information with him. He should fucking know. Like, of anybody in all of Star Rail, Welt has way more information about how this stuff works than even half the Genius Society members do. He has so much information about how this stuff operates, and I don't know if it's because he's keeping it to himself, or because he doesn't really recognize how, like, absolutely relevant this information is, but he knows a lot more about the universe and how it operates than literally anyone else we've ever met in Star Rail. How has Welt not shared what he knows, at least with Herta yet? Yeah, that's what I want to know. I want to know why the hell Welt isn't telling her any of this shit. Because again, what Lygus is talking about and telling like Herta here, the fact that the geniuses theorize about the existence of the imaginary tree, Welt knows it exists because he's fucking seen it. Otto died to create a new branch on it where Colin didn't die. Like, Earth proved many, many times that the imaginary tree is real, a very tangible thing, and how it's tied to the Sea of Quanta. Like, this is a very, very fundamental and important concept in, like, the overall, like, lore of Honkai. And it is amazing that Welt has not told fucking anyone. Like, dude, why are you not telling anyone this shit? What the fuck? But you know what this does mean to me, though? This does sort of explain why other, like, Pathstriders are really invested in Earth and Impact Third. Like, why the Memo Keepers showed up trying to take Kiana's memories. Why the Erudition, or why the Elation sent Sparkle and Sampo over there to go fuck with things. It's because Earth is, like, extremely unique. Like, they're contained by that, like, Honkai title zone or whatever. But, like, Kiana being what she is, and being tied to something that likely is connected to, like, a fundamental aspect of how the entire universe operates. Yeah, of fucking course, like, the Memo Keepers want that. Why wouldn't they want that? That's a really, really important thing for them to get. Of course they would want the memories of somebody who's connected to that directly. A being that rivals Emanators and hasn't even reached her full potential yet. Like, of course they would want that. So, like, I'm very excited that they actually started talking about this shit. Finally. I've been waiting for Impact Third to, like, address this, like, origin shit. But, like, man, what the fuck? It took you guys long enough to finally start talking about actual established Impact Third cosmology concepts. Took ages. You think Twitch died? It might have. I'm not seeing any drop frames on my side. So it's probably just Twitch being dumb. But yeah, Welt, why the fuck are you not telling people shit? Why do you keep this to yourself? Like, I don't even know that he's told Himiko why he's there. Because, like, part of the reason why I think he stays with her is because, in the manga at least, like, Welt was trying to stop the Sky People at the end of a post-on Odyssey stuff. And he and Void Archives were, like, they, like, went through, like, a warp gate, I guess. And were trying to stop the Sky People from, like, causing other problems. And so they found they were, like, planning to, like, they were targeting a planet that had a Himiko on it. And so Welt went to go, like, stop that from happening. And I feel like Welt has some, like, complicated feelings about seeing Himiko variants when he does blame himself for, like, Impact Third's Himiko's death, among other things. So, like, has he told her that? Has he talked to her about his own Himiko and everything else? Or has he just not told anyone that? And I think I'm of the mind that he's not told them this, like, at all. I'm pretty sure he hasn't told anybody this. Because, like, when we talk to him and we ask him about his past, he says, oh, I'm just like an animator. Like, and that's not, like, technically incorrect, but it is a lie by omission. He's not telling people shit about anything. And I think part of that's because I think that he realized how dangerous that could be. To draw the attention of people like Herta, even if he likes Herta. Drawing attention of, like, any of these people outside of Earth, bringing them into the solar system, could warrant a lot of issues. Like, Welt's context is, like, he literally just helped Earth repel the Sky People's invasion, and then got stranded in the process. I seriously doubt that he would want to draw the attention of more interstellar or external solar system forces to fucking with Earth. So, like, maybe he's keeping it to himself for that, but, like, Welch should know all of this. If I say he respects her, doesn't mean he trusts her or anyone else. This is true, yeah. He hasn't mentioned anything. God, I need more lore on Welt. Damn it, he should know so much stuff. Welt should know so much. This is gonna drive me nuts until they finally talk about it. Because, like, the only time he's actually addressed anything was when he was talking to Acheron, and that's because Acheron called him out. She was like, I know what you've got in your hands. And the reason why she knows what he has is because she, on her planet, had an equivalency to it. There was a Star of Eden equivalency on Izumo. And she's like, I know what you are, because I had a Welt on my planet, and I know what that is because we had something similar. But I'm not the person you think I am. So, like, Acheron knows shit too. But she doesn't tell people anything either. So I'm like, come on! I'm hungry for this shit. Explain. For sure, he's the only one here to make. He's only here to make sure that they don't get to Himiko. But it's really unclear if he's satisfied or trying to get home, or if he plans to stay and keep guard for her. Yeah, I don't know what his goals are with her either. But I don't think he's told her anything. I think he's kept all of that to himself to some extent. He's probably told her some basics about Earth's culture and history and his like time at Studio Reason working with Bronya. But like, notice that he doesn't mention anything when Bronya comes up. He doesn't talk to her about things. When Silverwolf shows up, even whenever she hacks like the Express, all he does is like give her looks, where she's like, why is the old man staring at me? He doesn't address the fact that like, this is literally a variant of his, effectively his adoptive daughter. He doesn't talk about that. He doesn't mention any of that to anybody. What the fuck, well? You know more than the geniuses do. Come on! Do you understand me now? As Castellana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash. Let's see. Shut it, that's not what Finan believed at all. It's time for the reveal. Yeah, let's go. The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as a tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for the magnificent descent. To be fair, Welt isn't very phased by it at all, by default, because he's already well aware of variants and knows well that there aren't exactly the people he knows. Yeah, this is true too. But him not reacting in any way at all, I feel like he's very deliberate. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra, once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade. Noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect, and provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1, Xandar 1 Huabra, the prime mover of the universe's Alpha and Omega. Did you ever run into Bronny himself, though? Silverwolf he did. Bronya Rand, I don't think he's met her personally yet. But he knows of her. But he did meet Silverwolf. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. Alright, little bitch. As the Theros I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end. Yeah. Did he meet Silverwolf? I mean, yeah, definitely. Remember this, as Noose's creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will. Yeah, banger incoming? I can already tell it's gonna be a banger. I'm ready. You should keep mewing. Cherylee. Alright. Xander switches modes to evolution mode. Enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. Okay, this one kind of slaps. Oh, he got his dogs out. Oh, God. Gross. But yeah, Silverwolf pops in on the Express as like a... She's not physically there, but she pops in on the Express. And there's lines of dialogue where he like literally responds to her. So like, yeah, he's definitely met Silverwolf. And I'm pretty sure she's had lines of dialogue talking about him too. Outside of just being on the Express as a guest. Yeah, this music's kind of good. I'm down for this. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, what's he gonna do? Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles. Allow me to shadow you. Dude, you don't scare me, bitch. I'm gonna kick your ass forever. I'm ready for violence. The antimony state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP. Okay, so just don't use my ultimate yet. Destruction needs no introduction. Let's skip those boring instances. Alright, how do I know that I'm out of that thing? Well, we got a shield right now, so don't worry about it. Red mark is affected, hurts your ults. Okay. This is just kind of doing its own thing for it up. This is the first time I actually don't touch it, so let's see. The very idea of paths is a fallacy. I mean, I don't disagree with that, but like, again, I agree with the conclusion that paths are probably bad, but I don't agree with their methods of fucking destroying the entire goddamn universe to return to the origin. That's kind of stupid. You go to ult, marks will be on each character. Okay, cool. Well, first, let's do this, this, and this. Let's go! All of our ults at once. Yeah, bitch! I'm gonna kick some ass. I'm ready. And now some damage. Nice. Let's build up some of our stuff here. We'll list this battle thing on repeat all week. I mean, it's pretty solid. That's the first start part of it. What the fuck is this? That all you got? Ah, here we go. Dude, hell yeah. That's a bop. Like, that's a fucking bop, man. What up, bitch? Let's see, I'll pop another defense thing. I really need to build my skills back up. Dude, my team is like tailor-made to kicking your ass. Gold icon on Lygus advances when anything enters the field. Red icon advances when anything leaves the field. Both are affected by both friend and foe. Interesting. I'll keep kicking his ass in the meantime. Okay, so just don't do that. Deal does more damage the longer you let it stay in the red icon. Okay. Well, let's put a stop to that then, shall we? Go, Cypher! Beat his ass! Bitch, you think I'm afraid of you? I've been ready to kick the shit out of you for ages! Very easy fight? Oh, yeah, very. I'm ready to beat his ass for so long. Punk ass bitch, let's go. Actually, easiest fight in all the 3X? I think I kind of agree, honestly. Casters was a way harder fight than this. All is people. Okay, in phase 2, I figured that was happening. In Erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment. Alright, what's your phase 2 got, bitch? Because I'm not really afraid of you. I don't like such a cold statement, okay? LA! If numbers can decide the end of any story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning. Also, I hear them playing True in the background. I fucking hear that. I hear that shit. Ellie, yes. I heard them playing True in the background. You can't hide that from me. Not about Ellie. It's not happening. You also have exam in an hour. You're chilling in stream. So you get a perfect exam for the next generation. Yeah. Perfect example. You got this, dude. Screw, what do you think? If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Stella and Miss Siren. Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing. Lygus' cognition resides in the exit myth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world. That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in 2 different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellatron's neurons have completely gotten used to it over this prolonged experiment, and that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness. The key lies in memories, right? Oh, you caught on quick. You've already mentioned Stella and I, so it's easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point. Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Emphorius, we're going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit, then command it to loop endlessly until he gives in. I see. A logic loop. That's fun. Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing his memory. That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Emphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory being played in real time might be a second for us, but for him in Emphorius' time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories. Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses. Let's go! Fuck this guy! I'm ready. Stella is still in that old Intellatron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon, but I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance. So she's kind of like a memo keeper in a sense. Yes, I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite, but that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle. But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with Stella's arrival, and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or loses her last connections with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by. So this is another thing that I feel like is likely the same thing, but called something different. In Impact 3rd, we have what's called the Stigmata space, the idea space, in a sense. And it's where, like, concepts or memories of people can coalesce into being. So people like, say, Mistalin are, like, they look like Cecilia, who's dead. That's Kiana's mom. But she's, like, she's an idea created from the, like, memories and concepts of Cecilia in Stigmata space. And so she sort of exists as, like, a living concept, which is not dissimilar from how, like, memo keepers work and stuff like that. I feel like this idea of, like, the memory zone is essentially the same thing. I don't know if it actually is the same thing, but it does seem to operate very similarly. Of just, like, memories or concepts that people can exist, and they can both, depending on, like, the nature of their existences, can move in and out of that space, project themselves into reality or not. I don't think that Herta is entirely right here, where she says, like, you'll disappear into the memory zone, gone without a single line of data to remember you by. That's partially correct, but I'm pretty sure if it works like how the Stigmata space does, there are ways to navigate and leave that space too, because Mistalin does. She gets sent back there every so often whenever she dies physically, but, like, you know, you can come back from it. So I'm pretty sure that, like, if the memory zone is what I think it is, I'm fairly certain you can leave that as well. You're not entirely gone, but it's not easy. It's very hard to do. And not everyone would be able to do it, but I feel like Ellie probably find a way. There's all kinds of, like, weird, like, pocket dimension shit, but I'm fairly certain the memory zone is not different from Stigmata space, like, at all. Pretty sure it's, like, the same thing. But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Stella and I are together, we can do anything. Alright, where are we at now? Long time no see, Stella. Did you miss me while you were away? Yes. Always. Feels like Star Wars taking a lot of more nebulous concepts from Impact 3rd, recontextualize them and use them in different ways a lot, while still being strictly adherent to what it originally meant to be. Yeah, I think that, like, it's not that they're, like, really recontextualizing them, they're just, like, the way that I think about it is like this. Do you guys remember, like, the event in Impact 3rd with, Yai Kasumi, right? Ninja Sakura? Where she gets access to, like, the different runes and stuff and accesses the Sahia world. But the Sahia world was just the Sea Quanta, right? She was able to leave and exit that stuff by calling it was something called different, but, like, she was still able to do that and engage with that. What Star Rail seems to be doing is, like, taking that and kind of dialing up to 11. They have parallel concepts that aren't supposed to be the same thing. And then there's stuff like this that I'm fairly certain actually kind of are. And they just don't call it that yet because, you know, whatever, I suppose. I feel like they might be trying to explain them better, is what it is. Because, like, Impact 3rd is many things, but, like, clear about some of this more, like, higher dimensional concept stuff is not one of them. It's really complicated and annoying as fuck. And it led to, like, a lot of confusion because, like, I've had to go through and, like reread stuff carefully to make sure I understood what the fuck was going on. Because Impact 3rd doesn't always explain these concepts very well. So I feel like Star Rail's just taking that. They might be changing some of the terms, but they're using these ideas and explaining them much more clearly to you. So it makes a little bit more sense. Ecosystem in the same concept as being observed by wholly different people with different understandings of what it is. Yeah, exactly. Like, we're on the same page about that. So, while they don't outright tell us this, I'm fairly certain that I understand exactly how a lot of this shit operates. I'm like, no, we've seen it. Which is why Welt not being here feels very fucking deliberate. Because this motherfucker would know. He would know. And we know he would know. Because he did in Pentaconi. He talked with Acheron about Kevin. Because he already seen this shit. He's like, yeah, I know. We've seen this shit. I know. And you know. We both have an idea what's going on. Because we both experienced this thing. Like, Welt knows way too fucking much for his own good. And so to keep that mystery for the player, they have to kind of like boot him off to the side until they're ready to cover it. So taking the time to like re-explain these things, I think is actually pretty nice. But like, for people who don't know a lot of this stuff, it's going to be a huge mindfuck when they finally talk about it. When they explain everything that happened in Impact 3rd, eventually, and how it connects, man, it's going to fuck some people's brains. Feels like Herta strangely knows more about it, but less about it at the same time. Like, she is observing it from a different angle. Yeah. What the question that I have about it is, like, let's talk about, like, the imaginary tree thing, for example. How was it that, like, Earth was able to, like, not only figure out what the imaginary tree was, like, Otto and them figured this shit out, like, pretty immediately. And then not only that, they had a whole plot point of, like, fucking with it. They have Hershers that connect themselves directly to it. So, like, why does Earth have this knowledge of the imaginary tree, like, direct access to it? They have beings created from Honkai that pull their power from it directly. This is why, okay, this is exactly like my point, though. A while back, a few streams ago, someone was saying that, like, they thought that Honkai was basically no different from, like, the destruction, right? Like the rest of the things we've seen, right? Like whatever the fuck is, Nanook's armies. They were saying that, like, basically Honkai was, like, on the same level as, like, that stuff. And I'm like, no, the fuck it's not. Honkai operates wildly differently from this. There are parallel concepts, but we know that it's different. And the fact that, like, Hershers born from Honkai have direct ties to the imaginary tree, that Earth knows about this shit, and no one else outside of them seems to know any of this shit at all? Yeah, it's kind of fucking weird. And it again raises questions of, like, what the hell even is the Cocoon of Finality? Like, that thing doesn't have any connections to the Eon of Finality, it seems. They use different terminology and stuff for that. Honkai literally pulls its, like, power from dreams in imaginary space. It creates beings that are tied directly to a thing that everyone else in the universe doesn't even know exists for sure. What the fuck is with Earth? Why is Earth so weird? Why was it sealed in, like, a Honkai title zone? Like, why is Earth so fucking weird? And how was it we were able to figure this shit out and no one else could? Like, I have so many questions about that. Because, like, all this patch has shown me is that Earth is way more special than even I realized at the time. Like, I had a hunch that it was something, but, like, recognizing that no one knows these concepts except for, like, Welt and people on Earth, and people who are within the solar system specifically, so, like, you know, Vita and others, that is very, very interesting. And it makes characters like Void Archives even more dangerous, because they have a lot of this knowledge too, and no one else does. So, when Void Archives comes back, you know it's going to be some shit, because he has all of that knowledge, not of just, like, the current era in Impact 3rd storyline, but also the previous era too, and the collected information of at least two cycles worth of humanity's study on the imaginary tree and Honkai as a concept. So, like, what the fuck? I can't wait for Star Wars to get to that point at some point in time, because, like, man, people are going to lose their shit over that. Long time no see, Cyrene. Yep, 1,000 years was such a long time. It's like Earth was locked away at ground zero of the neutron bomb blast zone. Everyone else is just dealing with residual different bombs. Yeah, you know, that was kind of my thinking too, is it almost feels like Earth is quarantined. Like, wherever the cocoon came from, the fact that the entirety of the solar system is, like, enclosed in this, like, Honkai tidal zone, which we still don't know where that came from either. And Honkai is, like, it was at least at one point in time described as, like, a parasite on the imaginary tree. We know that Honkai is something much, much more different than anything we've seen in Star Rail thus far. It is a much larger threat than anything we've seen in Star Rail 2. Earth is quarantined, and I don't know why Earth is quarantined. There's something about the cocoon and what Kiana can become that's going to be really, really important down the line. Beings like Kiana are very, very unique. Because remember, they said that she's, at current timelines, this would be like 2026, that Kiana has the power at that moment of an emanator, but they also hint that she has limitless potential. So like, beings like Kiana are a fucking problem. So I'm wondering about that quite a bit. There's a lot of stuff to discuss there. A lot of things to go through. Everyone in Amphorius was waiting for the Deliverer's return. Artemis probably already knew about the Genesis plan from that memory. I had to hide really well in the corner of time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this secret from Stella all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after all this is over. I'll listen to anything you have to say, Ellie. Don't worry about it. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance. Come, let's defeat Lygus together. Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands, I'm also very afraid where they take things because they also have made Kiana's life a fucking nightmare. I doubt they're afraid to go further and someone make her wholly larger big fuck problem. Like Curse of the Void too. Yeah. Well, I mean, we knew that, like, guess what Guns N' Z did with Kiana? Is they tortured her ass in multiple timelines more than once. So, like, whether it may or may not be our Kiana, and this is kind of the reason why I feel like they are, like, shying away from putting Kiana in these games, because they've recognized that, like, whether you love or hate her, Kiana is, like, integral to the broader Honkai verse. She is one of the most important characters, period, across multiple games, and I guarantee you that when she shows up in Star Rail, it's going to be a fucking problem. It's going to be a huge deal for everything that goes on. There's no way she isn't that. Like, we might see some variants of her, but Kiana will be absolutely a thing. Guns N' Z's world ended multiple times, and Kiana was a smoking gun a lot of the time. Yeah, she was. And she also was the thing that ended it multiple times. So, like, I don't know, man. Like, I'm just looking at this, and I'm just thinking, like, Kiana is probably going to suffer some more. They had to, like, kick her into a coma in Impact 3rd. So she can't, like, help deal with the Mars problem directly, because you know she could. Though I have a theory that she might actually be in the Mars system anyway, but we just don't know what she might be in, like, a different avatar than we think she is. But it's unclear what happened to Kiana and why she's in a coma right now. And by the time that Star Rail happens, we don't know what the fuck is going on with Kiana. Like, she might still be in a coma. She might have ascended to something else. We don't know what her deal is. All we saw was May's sapphic yearning, and that was it. And also, I guess, Teddy's, like, weird, mixed, sad dialogue about it. Can I please do something before we go on stage? I'm amused that they give a sound effect to her winking at us. Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Oh no. Feather Part 1 ended how it did is very concerning because the fact that the Honkai poster girl didn't get a real happy ending is a fucking problem. Oh yeah. Absolutely. She's just kind of stuck on the moon and she descends. She's gonna, like, wreak havoc on the planet. Like, yeah, she's kind of, like, quarantined on the moon for now. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Phrasing. Ellie,
Ellie phrasing. You feel very tangible. I'm a bit nervous. I think I'm gonna do that one. Are you nervous? Me too, actually. Syl and I weren't so reserved with each other when I was still Mem. Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. Ellie's Yamate. Ellie's so funny. Oh no, uncensored hand-holding. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Again, that smile. That goddamn smile. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me. And for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings. Then, let that bright future be as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you. What did she write? Holy shit. Time to get fucking wrecked, Lygus. Uncensored fingers entwined, hand-holding lewd. You wish to use time as a weapon to fight me. Oh, I see. We're Doctor Stranging it up. Got it. That's futile. Like Lycurgus, I've come to bargain. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles. We should have DDoSing this man with memories. I mean, yeah, absolutely. I'll keep doing this shit, bitch. As long as it takes. All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel? Yeah, let's go! Let's go, Ellie! Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with the mimetic entity of the remembrance? You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? Syl and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Insert the Ellie fan that you posted in media here. Hold on, let me go over to media and go look for it. Oh yeah, this one. This one is funny. Good. You're trapped in here with us, bitch! Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar. An elegant idea and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to eternity. Just like Kislana will. Yet all I need is to do is wait. As yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss. Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. No, you're Crash Out Sairi, my beloved. She's the best. I love Ellie so much. We love her.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not going to solve this problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place. I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asana system? Interestingly, that place once held a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in other states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement, an apt term for what is effectively Project Stigma. But you know, if we turn Project Stigma into Vegas, because that's essentially what it is. And as Dana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream, after adding in the catalysts of the harmony and remembrance, that is. Is that how you walked into my prison cell, using those same principles? I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while Stella and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I'm also sure that with the support of such a resolute Mimosprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time. I'm the best at listening to stories, you know. I'll lead the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses. A brainstorm. I like it. And as 2 against 1, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away. Let's go, bitch. Go on, little one. Overturn the Era Nova. Lygus disappeared. It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. Secret hunt, not hint. Don't worry about it, Hysilens. We got it. Easy. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world. Let's go. God of Vengeance. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased in Styxia. I really like her siren song. It's really good. Here we are again. Submit the core flame. All right. Oh, let's go. All right, we've lit that up. Dux Gladiorum, I guess. You've completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it? You died long ago, Imperator. I know this line was mistranslated. It says, depart from my mind. But in the other actual translation, it says, like, leave my heart. The fucking yearning. The sapphic yearning. I know.
I know what you are, Hysilens. I know what you are. But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. So, hello. Welcome to stream, Julia. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. She is my fish lady. Yeah, we like her a lot. She's fun. She's hypnotizing herself to speak with her heart in the end. Ah, I know, dude. Dude, the yearning. We love. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the deliverer. Is this a page out of that sidekick's book? I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end. What's on this page? Memories. Lifelike memories. Too bad I can't pull for her. Yeah, I'm having to save for Ellie. So, Hysilens is sadly going to have to be skipped. When Alicia gets added, I'm going to have to wail for her. It's just going to happen. So. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook. What did you see, Cerydra? 3960 before the campaign against Fagosa. Is this that deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive. I pulled for Mama and got angry purple ruby rose. Yeah, that sounds right. Oh, so she's showing our fight with Flame Reaver. People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal passing range crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts. At least I have Celia now. Trying to get Saber? I have Saber, but like I don't know what I'm gonna do with Saber. I'm all ears. Go on then, do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach. Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown. Alright. Well, let's see what we got going on here. What brightly colored annals? The journey of the deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky? This is the first step of Stella's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany. Oh. So it's the territory of that witch. She and another anti-Kytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet. Really fucked to make the Cloud characters share banner times with the most anticipated character releases in over a year and not share pity. Yeah, that is a problem, isn't it? Look, over there. Looks like Stella's talking to Madame Herta in this memory. This is what she thinks about this world, all constricted by eons and paths. You're telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember. You want her just to have her? You know what? That's fair. I'm kind of the same. Pretty nice space station, huh, Stella? Just wait. After a couple more stops on that Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh yeah! I remember this conversation. The cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns, but none of them will end up being anything amazing. The further you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the Nameless, break a leg, and remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime. She certainly shares my way of thinking.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path. People call Madame Herta Miss Screwlum geniuses, or Mr. Screwlum, not Miss Screwlum. If you look at it, Saber and Archer's banners will overlap with Finan, Yuri Yearning, Darch, Dong Hung Third, and probably Ellie too. Yeah. Darch is a funny one. I like the other days people come up with her, like calling her like October 31st. You know, like it's just fun. Yuri Yearning is a great one too. That's a good term for this. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator. Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god? On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. Do you think people call it September 11th? Yeah, I saw that one too. I saw that one. I was thinking about pulling for E2. I mean, if you want to, go ahead. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check on some other worlds next, shall we? Listen. Oh, so it's just the same thing as before. Okay, nothing new. This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius. Belobog has similarities to Amphorius? A snow-covered land. Interesting. This star is named Eurela 6. Oh, the name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world, a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster. I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young. Says the girl who's like 5'4", or like 4'11". Girl, you tiny. What are you talking about? Could call us September 1st, 1939. Oh no. Wish we got more time to get Archer to like home for free. Yeah, I understand that too. Well, your appearance is so much older. Hey, Ellie called around on her bullshit too. Thanks, Ellie. The object in the distance resembles Nikidor. Is it a weapon? No, it's called, right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit. Just Gyrios' Titankin? Disappointing. I mean, like, not exactly. It's not really Titankin, it's just like a robot for geology stuff. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe. This world was sealed beneath its sky, just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived. That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization? The fact we haven't come back and used a specific area more is a fucking crime. I agree, actually. We did like the Topaz event, and then we like didn't do like anything with this after that. Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on the roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community? That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I'm willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. I mean, yes? Absolutely correct. I'm glad that she's calling them out on their bullshit, because you know the IPC is some sketchy shit sometimes. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing sticks to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I mean, they thought about it, but chose not to anyway. Did it make Eurela 6 it's twice the size next time we return, damn it? I agree. Yeah. I will never allow the Imperator's Empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare look down upon us. Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen, I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own, until she no longer needs the support of others, and can stand on her own 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come. They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow. But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust, unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Girl, what is this fucking red and tooth and claw bullshit? That's not how things work. Like at all. That's just nonsense that dictators spout. Because they don't understand how it works anyway, and it's just a self-serving narrative. Nah, dude. We, no, Amphorius, must shed the old law and become the new order among the stars. Girl, there is absolutely no reason for that. That's unnecessary. Speaking of the order, another one of Stella's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page. Absolutely no goddamn reason for that. You just want to do a conquest. Next is a nation of dreams. We're gonna skip over the Xianzhou. We're not gonna talk about that. We're gonna go right to Penacony. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't know what to think. Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment. This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also Stella's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure. Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious. Chicken wing boy, let's go! I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time, Stella. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again, and perhaps through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different. Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness. Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in search for my paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No, up to their trailblazing now. Sparkle attack, it's Sunday! It sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more. That's right, the people chose to wake up in the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams. This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind. You are also very self-aware, Imperator. And you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity. I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus' honeyed words of deceit. I've seen enough. Take me back. You just realized. Realized what? If we return to Eurela 6, then Sunday will join us. I mean, yeah, potentially, unless it's after Edostar, and he might, like, decide to leave on Edostar, for all we know. Meaning Sunday will meet Sealy. I wonder how he would respond to that. I wonder how... I don't feel like Sealy would like him. I feel like she would not like him at all. I think she'd find him annoying. You can watch Molly spontaneously combust. Now that would be funny. Molly would be a great entertainment. Sealy as a character, I don't think she'd like Sunday, but seeing Molly respond to this, yes, that would be very funny. Let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene. This absolute wonder. Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos Heirs of Amphoria still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator, including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish? I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law towards her and the two geniuses. You really saw right through me, Imperator. Again, Molly's behind in the story. Where is Molly in the story right now, actually? I haven't popped into her, like, Star Rail streams in a while. Where is she? She's still in Penacony? How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? She's supposed to destroy VODs in 3-1, so she did get to Amphorius at least. I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Girl, of course you'd ask about that shit. The fucking yearning. You would. You goddamn would. You goddamn would. The ocean, my cradle, my home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. She's been playing ZZZ. Fair. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. She posted 2-1 story 2 weeks ago. Okay. I'm subbed to her, but I keep forgetting to check in on those things. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself, an elegant loop, like a joyful hymn. Like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself. 3960 at the end of the campaign against Fagosa. The trial is over, so tell me, who will own the divine authority of law? I won't give it to anyone. What? I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the deliverer and the theorist came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own 2 hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius' master. What exactly did you see in the trial? Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule changed for the life of one demigod. What are you planning to do? You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices. Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law, and you're still not done? I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars. You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement could justify your atrocities? There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic. For that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius' revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos Heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests. But your rule doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos Wars' filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos Heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Tilentan's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cerydra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people, or the Flame Chase era she began. Final words. Anthorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So, I will only offer the life of one demigod. In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword. Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her first campaign. My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we will seize fate's reins. The Imperator fell. Some say that Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water and then left, which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is, when the night left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence. Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer. The troops defending this pass to the west of the grove, have they surrendered? They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands. Good. What about the Losian militia? The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything in the face west of it. They just need a few more days. That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left? There are no more. The Second and Fourth Legions have destroyed them all. Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We'll be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, we must keep moving forward. Be gone, bot. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army. Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you. Reporting in, the mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary mountain breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable. Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Chrysos plains before the parting hour. Are you planning to surrender? It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield. Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do? Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of the Earth Titan's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath. Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute. The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator. They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us. Ha. Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death. What are you doing? The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe that they don't have a plan. These dying pests will bring out every idea from their brains, all for a short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Enforius will judge our actions, which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side. Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you. Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator? This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me. That's Aglaia? She sounds so young. Baby Aglaia. Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader. That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain minimal. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears. Glad to finally get to see Terravox in some way. Yeah, I'm kind of glad we get to see it too. I wish we actually get to see him, and not just like art of him. But like, that's neat. Kind of fun that they're in a model form. Yeah, exactly. Cerydra, is our journey about to be over? Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Enforius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow here and try no more. More Chrysos Heirs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Cerydra. At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars, and I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase, or as a tyrant? I don't like this idea that one of the Chrysos Heirs who helped Enforius resist Calamity for all this time was just so completely unnecessary that they're probably going to just have them replaced without ever seeing them. Yeah, I kind of agree. Especially when like Impact Third was like willing to like model a proper like non-human character like Nalarob, like giving her proper dragon form. I feel like Starworld could have definitely done the same thing too. And I mean, whether or not they wanted to make it relevant for the plot is its own thing. But like, I feel like it should come up. Like at least once. She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pin laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Lux Gladiorum, even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time, you finally found your own law. Then Hysilens, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care. The Imperator muttered about her conquests. News of her death spread in the city. Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go, shout this news in the streets! Really pushing that blood censorship to the limit, huh? Yeah, what I like about this whole sequence here too is it does kind of show us that even at the end, Cerydra's not really willing to like tell us outright exactly what it is she wants. Cause like it seems to me very obvious that Cerydra's decision was made already. She wasn't ever really planning to like go conquer the stars, truly. But she was gonna force Hysilens to make a choice anyway. She recognized that these things needed to change, and like she knew that like whatever she had done, be it good or bad, it needed to be done for the sake of the Flame Chase journey. So like I feel like her entire mindset here was just like, okay, I have to force Hysilens to make this choice. But ultimately, it seems like here, it's very like kind of subtle to me, but it feels like what she really wanted was just for Hysilens to like have a better life here. Like, look at this. She's like, oh, giving her the choice to swim in the ocean again. Like this whole thing here is like, it's a choice that she made specifically for Hysilens. Your interpretation of Ceridra gives you a lot more grace than mine does. Well, I mean, think about it though. Like, a lot of her actions up to this point have been kind of like double. It's always had like a double meaning to it. She never tells you outright what she actually wants. She's always speaking in like a sort of code. In a lot of ways, she's acting like a lot like how Kevin does in Impact Third. Kevin's whole thing is that he has like a duty to fulfill. He knows what his job is, and he doesn't care how he is remembered or how people view him as long as the job is finished. He will play the role of the antagonist because it has to be done. He doesn't become the Herrscher finality final boss thing at the end of part 1 because he wants to. It's because he feels like he has to. He has to force the humans of the current era to fight him in order to like prove that they can in fact overcome the Honkai. And Cerydra, I feel like, is a very similar character. That like she speaks with this grandiosity, but at the end, there's not a whole lot she actually cares for except for like Hysilens. She has little like hints here or there that she does actually care about Hysilens in a lot of ways. And she's playing this role of tyrant, but ultimately it doesn't matter how she's remembered at all, because she has a job to do. And as long as the job is done, the sacrifice, be it her own or others, doesn't matter, as long as the job was finished. That's kind of what her, like, as far as I can tell right now, that is what her motivation is. Is it a good thing to do that? Questionable. But that, I feel like that's absolutely how she actually, like, thinks about stuff. And here, she's like, she gives Ellie this, like, chance to give a note to Hysilens later, to give her a choice to choose her own future. She didn't have to do any of that. If she didn't care, like she claims she doesn't care, she wouldn't have done anything like that, but she does anyway. Other people will be way more harsh on Cerydra's character that I feel is warranted. I don't think you're meant to like or even agree with some of her actions. She's far from being insufferable evil. Yeah, she's not, like, she is a tyrant, but she's also, like, in her own way, a sympathetic and complex character. Like, I understand why you wouldn't like her, but, like, there's very clearly, like, they're telling you outright. Cerydra had a point. She had a whole thing she had to do. Whether or not her actions or the end goal justified her actions is its own discussion, but, like, she has a way of doing stuff, and for her, Tyrant was a role she had to play. Whether she wanted to or not wasn't relevant. It was the role that needed to be done. Somebody had to do it. So it might as well be her. And keeping up that, like, charade in its own way is, like, the only way she would convince Hysilens to make that choice, too. Because, like, if she says, I will go through it, I'll, like, drench the stars with blood, like, she has to force that. But she has to do the same thing for Lygus. Lygus would not have believed her if he thought there was any, like, crack in her, like, determination here. He thought that he could exploit her pride. But it wasn't. She's literally playing both sides the entire time. That's how she operates. She doesn't let anyone, not even her allies, know what her real goals are or what she really wants. And it's only here, as she's dying and her goal has been accomplished, that she lets out any sort of idea as to what she really wanted for anyone at all other than herself. Like, she's thinking about Hysilens as she's bleeding out and dies. Like, I think there's some significance in that. My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. The usurper has paid for her ambition with her life. Next level Tsundere. A little bit, yeah. Do you feel they needed more background development for her, though, to see where she came from? Always saw the results. I think so, too. Hardest line of the game coming up? Oh, man, let's go. This one? People once cheered for my ascension, and now they cheer for my fall. No matter, I'm fond of applause. Ah, I see, the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums, hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphoresis, Cerydra. To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Dakama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly, the sovereign is still among the people. It's like, okay, you a bad bitch, damn. Yeah, I'm here for it. I think it's fun. It's said that the golden blood congealed in the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Alchemist's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesied ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests, or repenting for the millions of killed in the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time. Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like? They're strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze. Scale Gorge Waterscape? Why the fuck are we here? From that page, immersed in ocean? So vast, so pure. Not a single trace of corruption. Didn't the Voice of the Deep play chess? It does. They use it quite often. So, the Voice of the Deep is the term that I've assigned that weird thing in the Honkai manga when Sue, like, drowns himself to, like, trap Kevin down there. He's, like, quote-unquote saved by this mysterious voice from the abyss. Where it's like, oh, I'll tell you all the secrets of Honkai if you win a game against me. And it pulls out chess to talk to him. And chess becomes like a motif pretty regularly in Honkai stuff. Not chess in the sense of like how we Americans know, but it's like the black and white pieces. Which I think is interesting. But I'm pretty sure they've since confirmed that the Voice of the Deep was Sa, which is like Vita's predecessor. Just an interesting thing. But she kind of lurks around in the Sea of Quanta anyway. That's like what she did for a long time. But she's still contained within like the solar system, so. She gifted Hysilens a triple-edged member of Scale Gorge so she could witness a vast, pure sea, untainted by the black tide. Oh, so that's why they didn't mention the Shienjo before. Because we were going to use it for this. Is this Cerydra? Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of that tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject, you have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. Tragic Yuri yearning. Notice too what she says here. That like she's been thinking about this from literally the first moment she met Hysilens. Like, she literally is like, yeah, I've noticed this from the very beginning. I saw the sadness and loneliness in you. I saw the abyss you came from. She's been thinking about this the whole fucking time. Like 1,000 years. She's been thinking about this shit. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject. Like, she didn't need to do any of that. But she did for Hysilens. When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming in the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life, so I too donned a costume and tried to find my role in the show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings of banquets. She wouldn't have done that for herself, she did it for Hysilens. Exactly! And notice this too, Hysilens basically confirms my own thinking here. She says every land dweller wears a mask. The role that Hysilens plays is Blade of the Imperator. The role that Cerydra plays is Tyrant. Like, they're all playing a role. It's all a charade. It's all a thing they have to do. Just part of this, like, grand... Again, they've had this whole thing. Like, every character, even Lygus, talks about things in the context of it being like a grand stage. As a play. They're all playing a role. Cerydra knows damn well what her role is, and she intends to finish it. So yeah, I think there's some understanding here of like how like she hides her sensitivity behind things like this because it's the role she's forced to play. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland, nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. We know what you crave. We know immediately what you crave. I know what you want. I know what you are, Hysilens. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to, even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish, and she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners, who can never escape this cave, can still look outside the cave and see the stars. Dude, this is killing me right now. The Yuri yearning. Alright, this was happening. I forgot. I have to admit, the 12 factors emulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations. Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself and Forest and the entire cosmos a more fitting end? I must refuse. A dead man never fears death. Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers in the erudition and shut them all up, would you? Weaponizing Kakamon, let's go. She's like, you remember Polka, don't you? She's about to fuck some shit up. Amazing. Good job, Herta. Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Don't make me call Polka motherfucking Kakamon and tell her where the rest of your clones are. We're needing a whole ass moment to reconsider. She's like, don't make me fucking go get her. I will. I'll do it. I'll tell Mom on you. Listen, my peers, why don't you look beyond this world, just as the Chrysos Heirs did? Reevaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons. And Forest is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. Forever Honkai Boogeyman. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the remembrance in their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well? And someone brought up something that scares me, but the fact that this hints at a war among the eons again, which is a problem. Or the fact that Lygus is telling us that the fucking Memo Keepers are coming here to do their own bullshit, which we already knew they were here for some nonsense too. They just haven't talked about that yet. That's gonna be Evernight's story is related to that thing, I think. In the meantime. Oh, speaking of Evernight. Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. I'm afraid of if they make her playable, because you know they're gonna take off that face obscuring mask and she's gonna lose all the fucking terrifying aura she has instantly. I feel like there's probably a 50-50 chance on if they actually will. It depends on what her role's gonna be moving forward. Right now she's just like a Honkai Boogeyman, but like, we'll have to see what she is. What was the last thing Scylla said to you before you parted the waters at the Scalgor's Rock Escape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. She didn't say anything back then, right? Oh, there the fuck you are! I wonder where the hell you've been! That's correct. And now, I'm sure. You're not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. If she has to lose the mask and the assassin doctor aesthetic, she loses 99.999% aura. Yeah. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now. How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regains my memories. You're not March. March is stupid. Girl's like, oh. It's like, March is too dumb for that. I see. Well. Damn. We got all kinds of shit. Well, I guess that's the plot then, huh? Ending on the question of what the fuck is going on. Libation! Alright, now, donate all this stuff. Give me everything. All the rewards. Let's go! Alright, so we have now, as of right this exact moment, finished all of the main story stuff, which is pretty good. I think I'm still curious to see where we're going with like Evernight and everything else. I like how we handled Lygus. I still feel like what's going to end up happening is almost exactly what happened in the Elysian Realm, that like Ellie is going to like sacrifice herself to delete Lygus inside the entirety of Amphorius or something to that effect. Like, she's going to absolutely die to stop that from happening. I feel like there's no way that doesn't happen. But as far as like, you hate Lygus, but he's such a good villain. Yeah, he's very hateable. I think that's a really good thing for him, because like beating his ass is pretty fun. I will say though, I feel like he was not a very hard one. This game feels barely like a game. It's more an interactive story. I mean, kinda. The true game of Star Rail is like grinding, which I don't care about at all. I do think that like as far as like the gameplay stuff is concerned, Star Rail probably has like mildly weaker gameplay than most stuff. Not bad, just mildly weaker. Because it is an interactive story. Yeah, it kind of is. Oh, I got all kinds of new shit here, which I will go do later. New stuff over here. Did they talk about the imaginary tree in here at all? I'm curious. Spam the record, I don't care about that. I'm curious. Oh god. Forgotten Years, Mem, I don't care about that. March 7th and Evernight, I'm assuming. Herda and Screwlum. More stuff of the Chrysos Heirs. I can just watch other people stream and spend monies and still be satisfied. Yeah. Impact Third is a VN with action combat spurts. Star Rail's a VN with turn-based combat spurts. I mean, it is and isn't. I think that Impact Third probably has a better blend of combat and VN stuff. I mean, like, ZZZ's kind of the same way too, right? That we have, like, a good blend of both. That's sort of my impression of it anyway. Let's see. Wow, look at all the fucking jades I got for that. Nice. I got all kinds of stuff. Let's see, how many can I get here? 7? Let's just go ahead and get more of those. 36 pulls, let's go! This game doesn't have enough game for me. That's fair. So there we go. We now have everything from the story. So we will do more Star Wars stuff inevitably. We have, what is it? We got these two things to do. So Space Station Task Force and the ferry thing. So the next Star Wars stream that we do, which will not be till next week, we will do both of these things. Depending on how long they're supposed to go for. And kind of power through the event stuff. And maybe I'll do some of this, because I still need to do this nonsense. I keep putting it off. But doing event stuff should be fun. It'll be a good time. Do you have a chance to pull for a Saber? Well, I see, I already have Saber and Archer. They're just not really leveled, because I don't know what I'm going to do with them. Where is it? Where's they at? Yeah, look, here's Archer, and there's Saber. I got to level them up, and I don't have a light cone for them. They're not really leveled at all. But, like, yeah, I've already got them. All of my stuff now gets saved for Ellie. Is really what it is. I just don't want them to bloat the game with tons of tedious tasks to do ad nauseum. Yeah, I mean, and they sort of did start that too, right? Like, remember when Euphoria started, like, it was kind of tedious. There was a lot of combat stuff you had to go through, and it just wasn't interesting enough. It is mildly obnoxious. The combat in Star Rail does leave a little bit to be desired, I think. I like turn-based combat stuff, but, like, I feel like there isn't really enough of it here to really justify thinking about it too much, and I don't care about min-maxing character stuff and whatever, so, like, it doesn't really appeal to me as much from a combat perspective, but the lore stuff is why I stick around. Whereas, like, Impact Third and ZZZ especially have really, really fun combat, which is a lot more fun for me to play. Even if I can't, like, you know, still get behind the idea of min-maxing, I still like the characters and how they feel to play and use. Whereas here, it's like, oh, I just want pretty character. and lore, because I care a lot more about that than anything else. Personal resonance or something? Yeah. I think that my impressions right now is I don't hate Cerydra, actually. I think she's a really good, like, sort of antagonist kind of thing, but I do see immediately why she would be a chronically misunderstood character. Because you're not supposed to like or agree with everything that she does. You just need to understand why she's doing it. Which is that she's playing a role, and the role is Tyrant. And that's entirely so that way she can... She's still trying to help things in her own way. It's just the way that she does things is kind of fucked up. Not unlike Mobius, honestly. Mobius is like that in Impact Third. Girl's a fucking crazy experimental person. She experiments on children and shit. But also she does, in fact, care about humanity and keeping humanity alive. And I feel like that's the same thing for Cerydra. It's like Cerydra... She reminds me a lot of Vilvi, actually. In like a lot of ways. Vilvi's all about like playing up a role on the stage. Being like a magician, a fraudster kind of a thing. Cerydra, in her own way, reminds me a lot of Vilvi. In like a weird kind of way. And I'm not really sure how else to describe that. But like, it does make sense. And I think that it's interesting. I think that there's a lot of like fun nuance to her character. Would I have liked to see more of how she grew up? Yeah, sure, probably. But like, I don't know what that would have really like added to the current story stuff other than just understanding her backstory a bit more. But like, for us to know that backstory would have potentially undermined the whole thing of like the role she's trying to like fulfill here. So at present, I do understand why they wouldn't have included it, because like making her more sympathetic earlier on would have kind of hurt the story for her. If you get what I mean. So I don't know. I like her. And of course, her in Hysilens like Yuri yearning is just, it's always good. He's always good at writing that. I like it. I like it a lot. Theatrical conflicting force that pushes the main character forward. Yeah, exactly. Just a bit of a drama queen in you know, a genocidal tyrant kind of way. But whatever. So, that is it for Star Rail then. We'll do more of this stuff next week. Just going through the rest of the other stuff. Star Rail lacks in-game content before the newest in-game content was announced. I mean, yeah, it still kind of does. Theater Kid energy. A little bit. Not as much as Farina and Genshin, but, like, I get it. It's still an interesting, like, take on that idea. Let's see. Tomorrow, there will not be a stream because we have Impact Third's new patch comes out. So I'm going to be pulling for Coralie off stream and then recording whatever event and or plot is available at Impact Third. So I will not be streaming tomorrow. Friday, however, is our finally long-delayed Impact Third stream. I will finally be doing that. It's a set time. It is happening. I will have Coralie, I will have Helliet, and we will be doing both of them on stream, going through all their Elysian Realm stuff, seeing how the characters are going to play, learning how they operate in their tutorials. We're going to have a good time with that. It's going to be really fun. So look forward to that on Friday. And then Saturday will be art stuff. We're going to do Shantae fan art in the morning at 11. And then in the evening, we're going to do ZZZ bootcamp stuff. Playing around with a little bit of in-game stuff. We'll finish up the event that's currently ongoing. And just going to see where it takes us. Play around with it. And then Sunday might... it seems probably that Grounded 2 is going to happen Sunday at 8 p.m. So look forward to that on Sunday. I didn't put it on the schedule because I wasn't sure at the time. But yeah, it seems like it's going to happen. And of course, next week we'll have other stuff too, but I haven't made the schedule yet, but it'll be a lot of the same stuff. But I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you on Friday with Impact Third stuff.